it.
Oh.
Yeah, you're the one talking about the lore.
Oh shit. Oh wait, is Devin not gonna be here?
I think he's slowly waking
Okay.
Yeah, he's online now.
I would.
It's okay.
Yeah. I just clicked into the stream. It's just an ad.
Oh,
up.
But yeah, I was really happy to find. I'm happy that the player's guide is a thing because having all 13 clans is very fun. Because holy shit, playing a Lasombra sounds like a really fun time. Not gonna lie. Like there's so okay. I found a really dope character concept, and I was like so sad that I couldn't cite it. In like my video, and I was talking about Lasombra. There's a person I found like a Reddit thread where they were talking about their character. Uh, and the character is Lasombra, who accidentally has a internet cult following, like kind of going around their movements and all that. Because a photo got out of Lasombra of them using some of their powers. But Lasombra's their curse is their reflection is bad because half of their soul is in the afterlife. So it's all like pixelated and dark, shadowy with like tendrils, to where they accidentally made the Slender Man creepypasta, like the origin image. So now a bunch of creepypasta teens are like obsessing over them. And they just have the personality, shut the fuck up about Slender Man. Don't talk about that around me. Because they hate it. I was like, this is a really fun concept.
amazing.
They're so spooky.
Aren't you playing a Lasombra, dear?
No, I'm playing a Salubri.
Oh,
and a Toreador.
Salubri. That's what it is.
I'm the emotional clan.
Yeah, if your character's too nice to be a Lasombra, not gonna lie.
She would not survive. She's lucky she was taken in by a Toreador.
They are kind of dicks, the Lasombra. There's a reason why a large chunk of them work with the Sabbat. They're some of the clans, they're like split with which ones are more siding with like the Camarilla or the Sabbat.
Mhm.
The Lasombra and the Zamiski are a lot more in the Sabbat camp. The Lasombras also actually, there's a really cool Lasombra character I found out about, who was fully working with the Sabbat, like fully, until one day he got bored, gathered up all of the Sabbat kindred in his area, and then fucking killed them all, and pledged his allegiance to the Camarilla and developed his city into a Camarilla like domain, became the prince of it, all because he was really bored of just terrorism and wanted all the fun politics of Camarilla society.
That is amazing.
He got so bored, he's like, there's no subterfuge, there's no backstabbing, it's all just bombing people. What the fuck? Peak VTM right there.
That's what my character would do in that situation.
The mayor?
Yeah.
Not my mayor. My mayor would
Not
never
my
bomb.
mayor.
Yeah, I'm sure you
Reported
didn't
on
vote for
audio.
me.
The mayor of Seattle endorses car bombs.
Only when I do it. Only if it's done to my enemies.
I got you, boss.
I'm glad.
Anyway, we're live. We're waiting for one of our members who's
Yeah.
getting motor and so y'all get fun chat.
My character during a debate let slip that he would be happy if his supporters just went and did a terrorist attack on his political rivals.
Man,
So
Roy,
he would
Roy
never
pulling from
endorse
the
it,
Trump
but
book of politics, aren't you?
you know, he would never endorse it, but like if it happened, he wouldn't be upset about it. It's all he's saying.
And it happened within 24 hours.
And I came out with a video on his social media saying how horrible and deplorable this is. It's a real shame that this would happen to such a upstanding member of our society. And real giant in the political industry.
Did better than Trump. Trump went on TV. He was like, "I love you all, but you gotta stop."
I would never. They all want you to stop. And that might be right, but who's to say? I mean, you're all free to do whatever you want.
Nah, you just need some crazy guy in a Viking hat to tell everyone what to do.
You?
Racist. I'm referring to the QAnon shaman, but you know.
Yeah, the dude dressed up as a Fallout New Vegas enemy. He looks like one of the great cons from New Vegas. I'm very sad that a cool game is used like that, even if it's on accident.
Yeah. Unfortunately, like, so this is something I've been thinking about lately. Whenever you have a game about grittiness and about like the failings of man, you're going to get really bad stuff mixed in. Warhammer's a really good example of that, where you have it's like Warhammer is fun because it's a shitty universe where everyone sucks. And there's a lot of interesting looks at like what religion does to people and what politics does to people. But then you start bringing out the kinds of people who, you know, take it a little too far.
It's the thing that sucks with a lot of Grimdark, or specifically even Warhammer, is the people who look at that and are like, unironically, yes, that sounds cool. We're like, you should know that this is a bad thing, and there's just young people who are like, aspiration, and you're like, don't, Or it's people who really misunderstand the point of Grimdark, or the people I don't trust, the people who look at Warhammer and are like, what a serious, gritty setting. You're like, what are you looking at? This setting is stupid. This is a clown world. What the fuck are you talking about? I honestly think that VTM and 40k have a very similar through line in their tone, as depending on who's touching it, is either like, you do genuinely get some very serious, very down to earth, very sad representations of like human sadness, what you go through with war, all these deep meanings, or you get a goofy clown world with such crazy lore or over the top grimdark, it becomes funny. You can have both of those. And VTM is like that if you start expanding to every other setting.
Yeah, and it happens with literally any gritty setting in any sense. It's just unavoidable. People will take things to whatever extreme in any genre. Also, Devin's here. Devin, I think you need to change your Fugi stuff.
Because I see the new picture.
Yeah, but it's not the PNG.
Yeah, it's just a square.
If you are talking, we can't hear you. But yeah, we're two people left for the art, and we're in episode 3. It's not bad.
Yep. Man, you're coming up soon, Alex.
Whoa.
Let's go, Suzanne.
I'll have to figure out what my boy looks like.
You don't even have to figure out entirely. You can just give me concepts and I can work out something with you.
Hell yeah.
You could even send me like an aesthetic board and I can work with that.
Yeah, the only vibe I get is that this man wears like a hoodie, like a big ass just hoodie.
It's coming together in my mind. All right. Well, while Devin's getting stuff
Is
figured
this
out,
better?
Yeah, there you are. I can
Hey.
hear you.
I'm trying to add a new like model or whatever, but it hasn't been working.
Let's see here. You just hit that plus marker on the models,
I haven't.
and it just doesn't open up a new window.
It opens up a new window. I add the new images, and then there's nothing to like accept.
You can't hit save at the bottom.
Nope.
Did you name it?
Yep.
Weird, because I have nothing in there, and I still have a save. I can't click it at the moment, but oh, you know what? It might be because the scene is active.
Ah.
Let me see real quick. All right. Let's do this. That should have shut it down. Try now. Nothing.
Nope. Still don't have a thing at the bottom.
You don't see a save thing like at all.
Nope.
All right, 1 second. Okay, I was gonna go into your room and check, but that will work. Okay, I was gonna go into your room and check, but that will work. Why is that so huge? Because normally it would be on the bottom there. Can you hit Control minus on your keyboard?
There we go.
Okay, that was strange. There you are. Yeah, I don't know why that page was so blown up for you.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Okay. Wow. So what happened last time? Y'all finally found probably the last known location of Jimmy. Up on a building top, a big splatter of blood apparently was pulled onto a roof nearby a bus stop. And that's it. You don't know where it was. Suspicions it might be a flying creature. The blood stain was not as big as it should have been, considering the injury that would have occurred to make it in the first place. And unfortunately, no leads as to what happened to the body or whatever did it. Also, Ted got a very interesting vision quest, trying to read the scene with his Malkavian thoughts. So, kind of leading to a dead end, other than, the fact that that he's probably perished at this point. You guys have not much to go on other than to follow the other leads that you were initially given. But the night wanes, and the sun will soon rise, so y'all head off to feed and go home. So, y'all sleep during the day and awaken towards the next night. Y'all need to make a rouse check.
I'm so hungry.
Oh god,
Oh,
everyone's
my dice
hungry.
turned into a success. It got
I don't
pushed.
know which one's mine. I don't know what my color is. Pink?
it-
It automatically updated for you if you failed.
I
No,
know.
I'm fucking hungry again.
Oh no.
Suzanne, find me a sad guy.
I mean, it's Seattle. Look around.
Oh, easy.
Oh.
Your color, Booter, is pink. Based on your player color.
That's what I guessed.
Alrighty. So, many of you waking up a little bit hungry. What do you all do now? What routes do you pursue?
Let me open my notes. Why the fuck are my Google Docs in alphabetical order?
Because you're sorting by that way?
I didn't click that. I have it by last modified. Well, here's the toughie, because we know where he got grabbed, and we just got to find the second location. Like, where did he go? What took him?
Yeah, but the problem is, if it was flying, we have an entire city to scour.
True.
Didn't we decide that that was sort of it, and we're gonna just see if we could get more information from the next person on the list?
Yeah. We did agree to go on the second one because if they have a similar scene in the other place, it kind of gives us an idea if we're up against something.
I go to pick up Ophelia.
What's up?
To the next location, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, if we decided that the previous night, then Ted is probably already there. He walked there.
Well, the prior missing case, which happened just a few days before Jimmy's, so at this point, getting closer to a week since it occurred, happened in Shoreline, not technically in Seattle, but still covered by, the prince's domain anyway. It was the last known location of the individual was in Hamlin Park.
Hamlin. You're cutting out a little bit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hamlin
Hamlin Park.
Hmm.
As prior before, you don't know the name of the individual, nor do you know which of the list of sires they belong to. You'll have to do some investigations.
But we do know they were female.
What?
Do we know if they were a male, female, and
No,
involved in this?
you know
Okay.
nothing.
Yeah, just the location.
Since we decided on it last time, Velvet hops on a bus.
Okay.
I'll also go on the bus.
I think probably the same bus. You guys see in the back seat, but people are like like moved forward. He has a good buffer. As you see Ted on a Switch, but he is talking very angrily to the Switch as he's playing it.
There's a
Just
Switch Maki when
quietly.
he make mistakes in the game.
Maybe.
I would have made that jump.
Yeah, he's quietly, but he's clearly upset, and he's just whispering mean things to the Switch as he's playing.
What game is he playing?
Mario Kart.
I now imagine in your wonderful, non-hallucinating brain, you're imagining the pixel characters turning around and talking to you.
Dude, Donkey Kong's such a dick.
He is. He's
I'm
so
play-
full of himself.
He is playing as Donkey Kong.
Why do you keep playing as him if he's a dick?
To prove my point.
Okay. So Hammond Park is a very public walking park area. Oh, I can actually add pictures. 1 second. Update your journal. Investigation. Let's see.
Oh god, the picture is dead.
Oh god. Whatever killed Jimmy got to the picture.
Why can't I copy just this image? Okay. Good old clip tool. Here we go.
I will say, most likely, since we would be on the same bus because the buses are a bit more limited at night, Velvet would sit next to at least two. God names.
Ted.
Yeah, Ted. She wouldn't sit too close because she knows he likes his space.
As long as you're not like right next to him, he's a little more cool.
And then she hands you one of the pictures. She's edited it so it looks like an actual cryptid photo from the other night.
He just like he wins the race. He's just quietly says like, yeah, fuck you, and then like turns the Switch off, and then looks up. Spooky.
You were busy, so I didn't know if you wanted a copy.
He looks at it for a long moment. Yeah, sure. Pockets it.
Augustus is behind you guys. The seat behind you, and he just peeks up and looks at the photo and just asks, can I have that?
There you go. She just hands you your copy.
Yes. And then he's jamming.
And she's made sure she's added like a dark outline around our mayor. She's given him like bright red glowing eyes, even brighter than they were in the photo.
Seattle mayor feeds on the homeless.
Is he a monster? Who knows?
We do.
Well, yeah, but I don't think anybody else.
Oh, then the
Cuts over to our car, and it's just me with a newspaper in my hand going, this is insane. I would never feed on those homeless people. They're so dirty and disgusting. You don't know where their blood has been.
Also, like, you have the legitimate political strategy of you sneakily get it funded by your opposition, and so then they put it out, and then everyone is like, what, huh? This is like obviously fake. What the fuck is this?
I think
Well,
that's my go-to strategy.
most of them are like, it's fake.
The majority of the voters are like, this is stupid and fake. And then, boom, legitimized your campaign by making your opponent look crazy.
It's great. It's a great strategy. It works every time.
What's even better is I imagine that your pose in the photo is the same pose you do for all of your campaign photos, so it's very easy to say someone cropped a photo of you onto it.
I feel like it probably worked the first few times I did it, but then after like the 10th guy did something like that, everyone was like, is this just like a meme now? Are people doing this for fun? Like they're seeing that it's not working and no one believes it. They're still doing it.
Oh, now it's just a Seattle meme to edit the mayor into weird
Yeah.
places in like liminal space, but then the mayor of Seattle is like somewhere.
Like my first two opponents in running for mayor did it, and everyone was like, "That's weird," and they're crazy. And then like the fifth guy did it, and was like, "This is funny now. It's happened too many times. It's funny."
But yeah, so Himlin Park is a pretty decent sized park. It has a hiking trail that is a 1.4 mile round trip. There's also an open like baseball field and uh you know playground and all that kind of stuff. It's a strange place for a kindred, but it is an old park. It's actually the oldest park in Shoreline. So who knows what may have been scrolled away here at some point. Since it's a little bit on the outskirts of the domain, you probably are not very familiar with the area. And obviously, when you arrive, it is dark and kind of cold. But it's not raining today, at least.
That is something.
So,
I want to go see the big guns at
the
Hamlin.
cannons.
The famous big guns.
Okay.
Just looked up a Wikipedia article for Hamlin Park, seeing if there was any lore. Like maybe like uh, a werewolf murdered somebody here, a vampire died in this location. Useful clues.
Okay. So you head off to one of the kind of on the outskirts of the park. There is a set of cannons that are there as a decoration, of course. I wonder, does this blog have anything on the cannon? There's a pair, okay. At the beginning of the park and picnic area near the restroom and head west to the children's playground, past a pair of large cannons mounted in concrete bases. For an explanation, see historical note at the bottom of this page. Ugh.
Is Cam cutting out for anyone else?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's the audio. 1 second. All right. How's it sound now?
Not cutting out.
Okay. That's probably my sensitivity wasn't high enough. Oh, okay. So the cannons are from a warship that was in the Puget Sound, the USS Boston.
That's the wrong
Oh.
ocean.
The wrong coast, dumbasses. What the hell?
Oh god, you're about to go talk to its arms. They're just severed arms.
Anyway, so heading over there, this is a much more exposed part of the park, obviously. The cannons are there. They've been, somewhat corroded, a little bit rusted. over the era. The park has no one currently here at the moment. So you see him. What do you do?
Nice. Look at these arms.
I mean, they're cool, I suppose.
I think they're super cool.
He just like touches one and then moves his hand back. Little morbid, but people will do a lot to commemorate something, I imagine. As yeah, he is definitely looking at this like this is just kind of nasty. But this is a solid landmark for people to meet up because it's like it's the big thing at the park. As we wait for our buddy Michelangelo as well.
He arrives in his Buick Skylark.
I will say while waiting, Velvet is like sitting on one of the barrels since no one's here around this time of night.
And Aliester, from where you are parked, you can see everyone kind of mingling.
All right, here we go. I think about just sort of hanging back and waiting for everyone to arrive so I don't have to hang out with them. But then I look over at Ophelia and go, no, it's fine. And I just get out of the car.
You don't want to hang out with us?
Wow.
Not particularly. You are not my kind of people.
So mean that we're friends.
Listen, you have value to me. Just not socially.
Damn.
Just kidding with paparazzi. Mr. Mayor, what do you think of the rumors that you're a blood-sucking leech?
Who told you? I'll kill the man.
Oh no, they caught me.
Who'd you hear that from? I'll suck. I mean, not suck their blood dry. They're going to continue to be wet when I'm done with them. Sweating.
Damn. That's getting quoted in the paper.
No, I mean, like they have wet in them. Hold on.
I am saving this for our quote channel.
I come out in public making an apology video. I will not and have not ever had the intention of having sexual relations with my competitors and running opponents. And I apologize for making it come off as if I was interested in such relations to begin with. I go to the cannon.
Okay. So y'all meet
follow.
at the cannon.
Here you go, Ophelia, and Velvet passes you the doctored photo.
Oh, this is glorious.
I see it happening and do nothing about it, but if I could physically overpower Ophelia, I would have snatched it and shredded it by now.
Do you want one? She looks at you.
No. I get plenty as is in my social media DMs.
Oh, do you mind if I use this in my next article then? Because no one's going to believe it in the Cryptid magazine.
Yeah, whatever. As we've had
Alright.
this conversation 10 times before, and every time I say no, it doesn't matter.
Oh, aren't we gonna make t-shirts of that? Or
That'll be for the magazine to figure out.
I hope so. I'll buy 30 of them.
We can do it for his re-election campaign.
It'll be perfect.
I just keep telling myself that the more I try to fight it, the worse it's gonna get for me. Just live with it for now. It'll go away eventually, soon enough.
Once everyone's gathered, Velvet will look at a map and see if there is a good isolation or hidden point on the trail, something that would have been more withdrawn from the public.
How
Okay.
big?
Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, you're good. Don't worry. How big is the park?
It is 80 acres.
Oh.
How big's an acre?
I don't know.
Like I
It's
said,
probably big.
a round trip on the park is 1.4 or 1.6 miles. So
It's
to
not
walk
too
all the way
bad.
around the park, it would take most people approximately 40 minutes to an hour.
Now we can clear that in 5.
Tacked on the fact that the victim was more than likely here at night. There's a lot of places to be ambushed from.
Indeed. Now there is a main part or a main trail with many sub trails, but there's also just a lot of kind of like wooded areas, though the trees here aren't particularly dense. This is not necessarily the best place to pick people up at nights because, most people don't go most people are too afraid to go walking through a forest at night,
True.
even this sparse. So, being kindred, there's only a few reasons why you would imagine someone being here at night.
It's possible they drink animals.
Bingo.
Yeah.
So maybe a gangrel?
That'd be pretty in line with Gangrel.
And it is near the border.
I'm disgusted at this revelation.
Then just probably the best we'd investigate, but make no efforts to conceal yourself. And solid chance we'd be being watched.
At the same time, still be careful. We do have homeless people that do live in these parks too.
Shoreline has not as dense of a homeless population.
No, but they're more likely to jump scare you.
I won't get jump scared. I am the jump scare.
All right.
So, which trail do we want to start with?
Well, do you all, spread out to try to cover as much ground as possible? Do you stay as a group and just kind of go along the main trails? What's your guys' modus operandi for going through this park?
I'm not looking to get snatched.
We could do groups.
Split into 2.
Yeah, we could do something like that. That way we're not by ourselves, but we're still covering more ground.
Okay.
It's a bit too big for all of us to be a group, so it's not a bad idea.
Out of character, who can fight in
Me.
this group? You, me,
Technically, all of us.
I
Yeah,
mean,
please.
I can stab a man.
But like spec'd into it.
I have a little bit.
No.
Okay. So it should be me with a buddy, Alicia with a buddy, and Devin with a buddy. Just in case.
That's fair. For cowards. Just kidding.
All right. Me, Augustus and Michelangelo, and then Armastis, Aliester, and Velvet in one group. Or those are the two groups.
Right, so all the combat people in one group and all the non-combat people in another.
Yep.
What? We don't want to kill them.
It was a joke.
Okay.
Kinda do.
If we want to split it up smartly, we could we could order us in the remaining three in the order of who has the best investigative abilities, and then match them with the combatants with the worst investigative abilities.
I have 3 dots in investigation.
And you can damn.
I have 0.
I have 0.
I have 0 on investigation.
Yeah, I'm probably I'm literally built to be the investigation. So
Yeah,
Okay,
I
feel
have
like we should do
2.
2 of 3 then. Instead of 3 of 2.
I
Ted
will
is like
also be
standing
taking
there having
along Willem Gray.
flashbacks to like lining up for dodgeball team in like school.
I'm much better at investigating a city area.
Yeah, I'm also going to be taking along Willem Bree.
Well,
Well, whoever I pair up with, it can pretty much be whoever needs me to sniff out any blood we come across. Because it can tell us if it was human or not. Why don't we put Aliester and Velvet in separate groups because they're both charismatic in their own way.
Yeah.
Well, do we want to? It's groups of 2 that we're doing, right?
Yeah. No, Velvet is not combative, so she is not much help in that regard. She can make someone forget something, though.
That's pretty helpful.
Honestly, I think currently as like the idea of duos is being discussed, Ted is like not fully paying attention. He's looking in an opposite direction, like just kind of already trying to suss something out. It just like snaps back to the group. Well, I'm gonna go walk in that direction. So he like looks towards the group, like which one, I guess.
cool. I'll join you then.
He just gives you like a thumbs up and then starts walking.
I'll join you, Velvet, if you want.
Okay.
I let out a sigh of relief. I got left with the one I respect the most.
Aw, damn it. Fuck.
I mean, you could change your mind now.
No, I don't feel like tormenting our favorite politician right now. I'll do it a little later.
That's fair.
All right, so y'all split up into 3 groups. We have Ted and Ophelia. We have Aliester and Michelangelo, and we have Velvet and Augustus. So, Ted, where are you heading right now?
That is a good question. I think he is going to want to take one of the, I guess, more wooded trails
Okay, so
going down there.
are you just free blazing through the trees? Are you gonna take one like the subpaths that go off? How are you going about it?
Ooh, that's a fun question. I want to say he's kind of just going where the wind takes him. Like a lot, I think he does bits where to another person might seem like, oh, I think he knows this place pretty well. He's taking shortcuts occasionally on the trail, then goes through just the brush itself. He is going off of something that no one else can understand. However, I will also say, I'm gonna activate an ability. Not, I'm gonna activate my heightened senses for Auspex, just
Okay.
in case something comes up.
Go
I
ahead
think
and
it's
post
a
it.
rouse for that, right?
I'll say in the ability.
Boop.
Nope, no costs. It's a thing you can have active, whenever, but doing so for more than a scene will just require the use of willpower.
Makes sense. Yeah, he is that activated just to be safe in case something's like sneaking up on him or something.
Okay, so for Aliester and Michelangelo, what's your plan of attack?
Well, someone's got to take the main path, right?
That's true.
Okay. How are you exploring the main path? Like, what's your plan of attack?
I guess I'll sort of be like investigating the like edges of the path, see if there's any like see if there's just any sort of signs of someone like being like any fights or being like dragged off in a direction or something away from the path.
And I'll probably look for particularly good ambush points.
Okay.
Is there just a big like puddle of blood right in the middle of the path?
Probably not.
No.
I do say Michelangelo as they're like kind of like walking down the trail, let out a little chuckle to himself, and then turned to Aliester and he said, at one point in my life, me or one of my buddies would have been ecstatic to find ourselves in a situation where we're alone in the park with the mayor. Just the irony of the situation, I suppose.
Uh, sounds like some good times. I would have been ecstatic at one point to be in the park as the mayor, but now it's sort of diminished with all of my other accomplishments, sort of greater responsibilities and whatnot.
That's it. It was just musings.
Okay. Velvet and Augustus, what's your plan of attack?
I was thinking of finding areas that will more likely have animals, since this person most likely was trying to find food.
And since it's been at least a week since they vanished, Valdica use her senses, see if she can smell like an animal corpse if they were successful.
Well, I want to make mention that more than likely, they were probably going after deer of some variety. And you don't necessarily need to kill the animal. It's a little bit more okay to do so, considering, it's not going to affect your humanity as much, but it's not 100% the case.
Then do we want to look for deer trails?
Yeah.
So we'll be going down a small side path, and then if we find deer trails, we'll go down those, see if we can trace those.
Okay. Alrighty. So, Ted. Well, actually, everyone, as you're looking over your character sheets, tell me what kind of roles you would like to make. What justifications you would like. We'll start off with Ted's group, though.
That's a good question. Is there anything in particular being taken on this this wild path that Ophelia is looking for?
I'm kind of just following your lead. You're going in a whack ass direction, so I'm just looking around as you're randomly going places.
Because right now Ted is trying to get a handle with. He's probably hearing a lot of just different noises, background things, voices in his head. Typical Malkavian stuff. He's trying to lock on up to like something concrete in that aspect. So, basically trying to see if he can get I guess a flash of something actual, like legit.
Okay.
Probably means I should proc premonition.
Well,
But
you don't always have to. You can force
yeah,
it if you
that's what I
feel like
mean.
you need to.
No,
But-
he's specifically seeing what he can find that like anything that stands out. Trying to I guess gain some sort of clue into something like legit.
Yeah. And this is something that like I'll bring up to everyone here. Vampire is very much a like narrative game. There's not really like a wrong or right course of action as long as you're following the narrative. So, you guys need to be proactive about like the use of skills, where you're going, what you're doing. I'm not going to tell you like the answers. And on premonition specifically, premonition's a really good ability when it's just like you can force it when you feel like you have no other routes, or if you get close to something, there's likely a chance that you're gonna come across a premonition. So it's not just I go into the scene, all right, GM, give me a flash of inspiration here.
Nah, just I mean, I guess then in any case, he's still trying to find like he in his head he's like, well, I guess the best way to hit is just make a really weird path because you might stumble into something that catches your eye. Like a general awareness kind of thing is what he's going for then.
Okay, sure. Let's go with, if you're just looking for like something to strike you without any major direction, let's go with a composure awareness.
Composure.
Awareness, right?
Okay.
Yes.
I assume, yeah.
Do I roll that as well?
Well, what are you doing?
Essentially the same thing, because I'm just following Ted, looking to protect him.
Well, if you're like, for instance, you want to go and keep a lookout, make sure nothing's approaching, wits awareness might be more your thing.
Okay.
Ted's just taking a very esoteric, like, I'm trying to commune with the Malkavian instinct.
Yeah.
Let me just trip something here. So he's really in on himself at the moment.
He is in his head muttering. I guess in this case, I assume I can add my heightened senses aspect
Yes,
to
go
this.
ahead.
Cool. So I get to add +2.
Pop. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh, Jesus.
Yo.
Protect Ted? You mean drink him dry?
Hope you don't. That is a big crime. That's not a blood bond. That's diablerie. That's way different.
I'm not gonna drink you dry. I'm only too hungry.
Okay. As you're Ophelia, as you're following Ted through the wood areas, he's just kind of mumbling, looking around, and it starts getting on your nerves for some reason, really badly. You were on board for it at a moment, and you're kind of just doing your job, and then just the moment strikes you, just like, fuck this, and you just kind of wander off somewhere, leave Ted alone.
Typical Bruja behavior.
Bet you need a plan.
So
Fuck
I guess
this.
we'll touch on that later.
Ted's alone.
Ted's alone.
Also, he does not notice for a
No,
while.
you do not.
It takes him a bit.
Ted, as you're kind of walking through the forest and you're just looking for any kind of signs of something or other, you get this very strong sensation, and as you look, you are a couple meters from a deer, and you're both just staring each other in the face. And now we're gonna hop to Michelangelo's group.
I see. The tried and true method of drawing out the killer by being the perfect target.
It's actually
Also,
killer deer, vampire deer.
No.
It stands up on its hind legs.
Oh, vampire deers are cute though.
Does a very horrible, like, distorted elk noise.
So what are you two doing on the main trail? Give me your rolls. What kind of checks do you want to make?
I think I'd be making an investigation.
I think I would be doing a wits awareness to kind of, like, keep an eye on things. There's also the sudden thought of, like, it dawning on him that the different position, the extremely different areas where they were attacked, there's almost a sense like, were they just like specifically targeted, or what's actually going on here?
Could I
If they are connected.
Could I like intelligence leadership lead this investigation?
Sure. You know what? I'll let you come up with a battle plan while you're doing this. So go ahead and make an intelligence leadership, and Michelangelo, go ahead and make a wits awareness, but add your specialty for ambushes. You're looking for any places that, are where it would be easy to jump upon a kindred from.
So I just type in 1 in modifier.
Yeah, you add an extra dice there.
Or I don't know exactly how it works for you.
And would I technically be commanding?
Yeah, 1 in modifier.
Would I be commanding Michelangelo in this investigation? Oh no, I'm messy critical.
Stop messy critting, bro. What the fuck?
I was the only one that did it.
This is my first one.
Oh, I thought Buddha rolled that.
Would I be commanding Michelangelo?
Well, I mean, what would you be commanding him to do?
Investigate good.
No, that's not going to be helpful.
Oh no. Got both of them in here.
It only says possible bestial.
Yeah, it's not a bestial failure because it would have been a success. So, all right. Let's start off with Michael, since you got the better roll here. So, Michael, as you're kind of looking around, this park is a terrible place to jump on kindred in general. The main trail is very obvious, and you would think, anyway, being just off the trail, maybe behind a bush or something, would be good for ambushing. But the problem is the ground is covered with all kinds of dry, dead foliage. Even when it's wet, the sticks would still create a snapping noise. Nothing could move here that would go unnoticed by your standard everyday kindred. The only thing you can imagine is if whatever it was either disguised on the main trail or maybe dropping down from a tree.
Which brings in the whole flying aspect again.
Even the flying thing is a little bit hard in this situation. While not a particularly dense forest, the thing would definitely need to be able to maneuver really well in flight to get through the trees, especially without making any noise. Aliaster, you're kind of like thinking about the general plan of attack. Splitting up everyone around is probably one of the better ways that this situation can be handled. The best possible thing is if someone finds any kind of like little bit of information, but I think more than anything, trying to think about what the attacker's purpose is, what the victim would have been doing here, and kind of like breaking down, eliminating possibilities is the better course of action. There's just a lot of unknown variables. You guys kind of already did it earlier by identifying why someone would even be here in the first place at night. Since it's not a very popular park, especially at night, then a kindred coming through here either is feeling human whimsy or is feeding on animals, which is probably the more likely case. But why is the killer here? What would cause the killer to come here, so far from where the other kill would have happened? Are there multiples? There's a lot of factors in that way, so it'd probably be doing best to start removing possibilities.
Mm-hmm.
And nothing happens from the messy critical. You're not in a situation where you would.
I had this thought and then I Hulk out.
Well, that wasn't even you, as Michelangelo.
Oh god, he's hulking out.
But yeah.
The messy critical is your bestial failure.
No. I'm sort of relaying this all to Michelangelo here, to Mr. Falconari.
I was actually considering the same thing, given the fact that these attacks are in such weird places. It's not particularly not particularly seeming like a creature with a particular hunting ground, so to speak. Also, the almost brutal death that happened to the one in the city kind of leads to maybe a more personal angle, perhaps.
It seems to be pointing in that sort of direction. Luckily, I don't want to toot my own horn or anything, but I am somewhat of an expert in psychology and parapsychology and the like.
Oh.
I might be able to pick up some things if we can find perhaps a bit more information on either the attacker or the victims. It's a bit hard to put things together with just sort of one example from the previous investigation.
We might need to find a body, though. With kind of the fantastical way that it was done. I don't know. Maybe we'll find them skewered up in a tree somewhere.
That would be mighty convenient.
Though, looking it over, it's very unlikely that They were just attacked on the trail, or at least there's not very many good ambush spots. That being said, kind of like looks around. It is also possible that the creature might have dropped down from the trees.
That would be seemingly their MO, with one other example.
Well, I guess we should look for well, somewhere where there's a bloodbath.
Seems like the next step for sure. I suppose I should make an actual investigation.
I would assist if I could.
Sorry, I was muted. All right, we'll get back to that here in a moment, though. Velvet and Augustus, you guys are heading through the deer trails. What checks are you making?
Realistically, I think survival will be better since, we're tracking animal. Even though I'd like to do investigation, but survival's more realistic.
So, are you trying to how are you doing this? Are you trying to find tracks, or are you trying to suss out good locations?
A little bit of both, but more the latter one. But if we do see tracks, I will follow them.
Okay, well, it's more like you're using intelligent survival if you're trying to identify locations, use your general knowledge, or if you're just looking for tracks and such, it'd be wit survival.
Let's go with most likely areas for the deer to be.
Okay, so that's gonna be intelligent survival. And what about you, Velvet?
She is trying to put her head in the mental picture of someone hunting an animal to see if she can instinctively follow the same path of deer and see if she can get into the headspace of where they might go.
Okay. That'd probably be like a wit's insight.
Okay.
Are there any difficulties with this one, or?
No.
Oh.
All right, so as you kind of are going through the trail, Augustus, it's really hard. You're just like, what would a deer use? I've heard deer just show up in people's backyards sometimes. It's not anything that you can really identify. You just really don't know a ton about deer, unfortunately. Velvet, though, as you're kind of as you're thinking about the mentality of this person and this hunter, something comes to mind. Typically, those who feed on animals suffer from larger than normal compassion amongst kindred. They have some kind of revulsion on feeding on people, mostly because animals in general are just not satisfying. Some people do prefer it, but even then, one's own feeding habits typically lies somewhere in their psyche, like some kind of subconscious predetermination, more or less. A hunter, typically, especially a kindred, would use things like smell, sight, and especially hearing to identify where prey are. So they would probably go to an area that's as open as possible or as high as possible to be able to better search out prey.
After walking a bit with all of this, Velvet looks over and goes, well, if they were hunting, we should probably look for an open area or something high up. Also, they might be more compassionate than normal. Or they're more compassionate in the kindred spectrum.
Oh, okay. That would make sense. Do you have that map on you so we could see where those areas will be at?
Sure, pulls out smartphone.
Ah,
Pulls up not Google Maps.
And yeah, actually, the park does have some rather elevated locations.
Do we want to try the one closest to us first?
yeah, that'd be good.
Okay. So as you both kind of start heading up there, we go back to Ted. Ted, you're looking into the eyes of this deer. And you get the sensation of this deer is super important. Very, very important. This is definitely a deer of relevance. But you don't know why. It feels majestic almost. What do you do?
He's staring into the deer's eyes, feeling this sense of just importance. I think in this moment, he wants to show the deer that like, it is in some way important to him. So I think he just kneels like he would to fucking royalty or something.
Okay.
Out of respect, just gets on a knee. As he's in his eyes, he's trying to like make it comfortable with him. So I guess I'm trying to go for some sort of animal handling.
Yeah.
What a Disco Elysium move.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
just kneels down and just it just kind of says very softly, just what do I say very softly? Yeah, I think he just kneels and just goes, I'm honored with your presence.
Okay. I'll give you a choice. This is either composure etiquette, as you're trying to you know, show reverence, or I'll let you do charisma animal kin as you try to impress it with your fealty.
Both, I'll be real, both ain't great. As surprise, surprise, Ted is not good at etiquette or charisma.
Well,
I'll try composure animal ken. I'll try that.
no, it's composure etiquette.
Oh, sorry then. Yeah, composure composure etiquette. I'll try that. Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
You shouldn't have left him alone.
Oh no! You should have had a
Okay.
better plan.
Oh man, that was just Hunger Die, huh?
Yeah. I got 2 composure and 0 animal ken.
Okay.
What's your
Okay.
etiquette charisma?
I have it. I'd roll 1 dice instead of 2. I'm not charismatic. Look at Ted.
I mean, fair enough.
All right. So you very quickly like drop down. You were just so in awe of this deer. You drop down and you're like, it's an honor to meet you. The deer, getting understandably spooked from this, takes off. For your mind just warps. You are now certain that this deer is some royalty, and you are their you are their their knights, and you need to go secure them as best as possible.
He gets up and just fucking books it. Full like Terminator 2, just like pumping his arms, expressionless, running towards it.
All right. So, Ophelia, you hear off like in the distance, you hear like some crashing through the trees and a faint voice. What does Ophelia hear? Like, what are you calling out after this deer?
My liege, my liege.
You're still under your compulsion at the moment, though, so act accordingly.
So next time we split off into groups, these two are not allowed to be together.
Ah, damn. I want to go check it out, but I don't know if that's. I'm angry at him for not having a plan.
Yeah, what's the compulsion for Bruja?
The compulsion is rebellion. I'm checking the exact bit, but yeah, there we go. Compulsion.
It should be on your character sheet.
I don't.
You have to you have to physically put it on your character sheet. There it is. Rebellion. The vampire takes a stand against whatever and whomever they see as a status quo in the situation, whether it's their leader, a viewpoint expressed by a potential vessel, or just the task they were supposed to do at the moment. Till they've gone against their orders or expectations, perceived or real, the vampire receives a 2 dice penalty to all rolls. This compulsion ends once they've managed to either make someone change their mind by force if necessary, or done the opposite of what was expected of them.
So yeah, you're
Well.
not supposed to be doing what you're supposed to be doing right now.
Well, fuck you, Ted. Have fun with that chase. I go in the opposite direction with that voice.
My liege!
Okay. So, what's your course? What antithesis, I suppose, are you cooking up for your actions right now? For instance, a thing you could do is you'd just be like, fuck this investigation, fuck the prince. I'm just gonna go like deface public property or something.
I'm gonna go break something with that cannon. I'm gonna do my best.
Break something with the cannon?
Like I'm gonna try. I don't. The cannon have wheels?
No,
Or
they're
is it
just
a
cemented
cannon?
in.
Ah, damn.
It's one of those
I mean,
like
you can go attempt to break the cannon.
I will.
Oh, it's a piece of American history.
Yeah, and fuck America.
That's a very Bruja thing to do. All right.
yeah.
So we're gonna cut to Michelangelo and Aliester. So
We
you
see
all kind of
Ted and the
concocted.
deer run past behind us, and we turn around just too late and go, "Did you hear something?" Must have been nothing. Go back to what we're doing.
I believe we were about to investigate.
Yes.
About to investigate what? Sorry.
Looking for like signs of a struggle or something.
Or fantastical, maybe off the trail kind of just murder scene.
Yeah. Body hanging somewhere, just sort of devoid of blood or something.
Not even necessarily a body. It could just be a lot of blood somewhere. Given the fact that we
Yeah.
didn't even find a body in the last one.
Okay. All right, I'll give you all a choice. It'll be either a wits awareness or a wits investigation, as you're trying to find, I guess, any like physical traces, just kind of anything in your mind. Either you're doing so by just looking for details, or by breaking down, like possible locations along the main trail.
I'll go wits awareness.
I'll do wits investigation.
Okay.
Could I add psychology to this to be like trying to get into the victim's head of like assuming they're into animals and stuff, like where they would be going at a park and what
Okay.
they would be doing here?
Yeah, I would say so.
So it's just +1.
+1. I think it's just one. I think plus one might hit a 0. I don't know if that really did or not.
Yeah, it did.
Okay.
It's such weird two texts to be together.
Okay. So, you're both kind of looking around. Eliester, you are thinking about where the victim would be, and honestly, it's just anywhere in the park. Deer are not very particular to following trails, but they're also not opposed to it either. And if it's the easiest course of action, though the person in question might, want to avoid any possible notice, So even if they did notice a deer from the trail, they would probably try to coax it away from the trail to feed in some kind of seclusion. You don't notice anything. Michelangelo, you are looking around. And you are just kind of struggling. Maybe if you got to a higher point, you'd be able to see more. But considering where this person might have been, it's very hard to say exactly. You just don't find anything immediately off the main trail. I guess plus wits awareness. You know what? You also hear some crashing through the woods. A faint voice, but it is intelligible. Or unintelligible. There you go.
Yes. Michelangelo kind of like looking through things. If only I just could get a little bit. And then he stops talking and seems to like look over in a direction. There's a lot of noise coming from that direction.
Do I hear it?
If you tune into it, yeah, you can hear something. You hear crashing through the woods, but nothing very particular.
That seems suspicious.
We should probably check it out.
Yes, that would be for the best. I sort of push Will and Bree a little in front of me so that if something comes out and attacks us, I'm not the one they would be aiming for first.
As he begins moving towards the sound, he stops making sound.
That's horrifying in the woods.
Yeah.
It's just a human voice, but you can't like figure out what they're saying.
No, the silence of death. The fact that he can move through the woods without crinkling any leaves or twigs or anything is horrifying.
Very true.
All right. So you all start heading towards the noise. We cut quickly to Velvet and Augustus. You reached kind of one of the high points. You can see quite a distance from here around the park. Even with the trees, it's somewhat sparse. This is not a bad location at all for finding anything going on in the park. So what do you both do?
We can find areas where they most likely were staking out to hunt the deer within there to ambush on them. Or we can just look around to see if there's anything off at this area.
Well, whichever one you do, I can do the other. So I could try to get back in their headspace. See would be a good hunting spot if you want to look around for anything odd.
Yeah, you're better at that than I am. I thought watching those YouTube videos made me good, but I'm not as good as I thought.
I mean, you're doing better than most humans, so that's something.
That's true. I'll go search around. Yell if you need help, just in case.
Alrighty. Though you might want to make sure it's not the sound of a deer screaming. they do tend to sound like screaming women.
Oh, wait, what?
At least I read that online. I could be wrong, but I think I read somewhere that deer that scream sound like women.
I guess this looks really nervous now.
So I guess as you're gonna go look around, that'll be a wits awareness. What about you, Velvet?
She's trying to get back into the headspace of the hunter, figuring out what would have been good points for a hunt in this area.
You feel like you're in a really good spot already.
Okay.
Damn.
Oh,
She would then.
Well, Velvet's trying to figure out what she's doing. I guess it's you. You kind of tune in, looking around. You hear someone just sprinting through the woods, and they do seem to be following something else. You can't quite tell exactly, but they are definitely chasing something, maybe even a deer. Though they
Velvet,
are shouting, which is not very good of a hunter.
Velvet.
Hmm?
I hear somebody running in the woods. I don't know what they're doing, but they're making a lot of noise.
Can I tune in also to see if I can tell if the sound is going away from us, closer to us?
Not necessarily, but when you listen in deep enough, you can definitely hear someone. Unintelligibly, you can hear some noise and someone running through the woods.
Hmm. Villa would like to use Sense the Unseen and see if she can see if there's anything hidden in this area.
Okay, you do so. You don't see anything at the moment.
Okay. Velvet, I think, would have been looking around for then signs of a struggle, obvious signs of blood or anything like that. Within the clearing.
Okay. That'll be wits awareness.
Yeah.
Oof.
Okay. Looking around in the immediate clearing, you don't see anything.
Okay. Well, this clearing is safe. Do we want to investigate the noise?
Sure. I hope it's not that screaming deer.
What do you mean? All deer scream.
Well, what if this one's nuts?
Velvet just shrugs and just starts walking in the direction of the noise.
Wait up! He just runs.
Okay. Ted, you're chasing your liege. What are you doing?
My liege, he's trying to. In this idea, he has the full idea of like, this deer doesn't know what's good. I have to make sure that they're in some way subdued. I think he wants to try to tackle the deer.
Okay.
Um,
First you need to catch up to the deer. We'll make this an athletics and I guess stamina.
Damn. Well, I'm good at. I got stamina. I did realize also an issue I was having last session of like, I was also trying. I forgot to bring it up. I was going to level up my at least one of my stats, like athletics, because I found out that you need that for certain combat stuff. I can't increase anything on my sheet.
You gotta hit the little lock button under your vampire face thing.
Oh, it's hidden there. Oh well. Well, I will try athletic stamina. But let me check, because I might do something. Check in the rules for Blood Surge.
I could catch up to it in an instant. I have a thing.
Yeah, too
No.
bad. Too bad you're a Bruja.
Ah! Curse you
You
too,
know
bro.
what? I'm going to Blood Surge.
Oh,
There you
So
go.
first thing, I need a rouse. Damn it.
oof.
Gain another hunger.
Okay. Let's see.
And then you add your blood potency to the check.
Yeah, to an attribute.
Yeah.
So I think I add 2 dice. That's in blood. Yeah, Blood Surge, add 2 dice. It's in
Okay.
the blood tab, so I will add 2 extra dice on top of this.
Okay.
2 successes.
Alrighty.
Necessary, actually. Goddamn.
What?
I'm happy I did that.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So you're running. You're kindred, right? You are abnormally fast, and the deer, while would be difficult to keep up with normally being insanely fast, you are at least within lunging distance. Now you can make a strength melee to grapple the
Ooh,
deer.
I could do that.
This is painful. Both of my pools for these last 2 of his rolls are 6.
Okay.
Boom.
It's just enough. You've tackled this deer to the ground.
He is yelling, "This is for your own good. I'm trying to help you."
All right. So as you're doing this, as you're all approaching, you hear this out loud. This is for your own good. I'm trying to help you. It sounds like Ted's voice. So everyone's kind of converging on this point. Ophelia, you're over at the cannon. Go ahead and make a strength. How are you trying to deface it? First of all,
Draw a dick on it.
I don't have anything to draw with.
Ah.
Just carve it out with your finger.
You know
I
what? I
bet
like
you-
that idea.
I
I'm
bet
gonna
you
carve a
can
dick
chip into
this.
concrete.
okay, you're carving a dick in this with your fingernail.
Not into the concrete, into the metal part of the cannon.
You think it'll be funny when someone has to buff this out later.
Yep.
You're making someone's job. Like you're just like some guy has to like, oh my fucking okay, pull out the machine. It's probably in a box somewhere.
Yeah.
All right. This will be, I guess, technically an athletics performance. I think that's where the art stuff is found in. So yeah.
Athletics performance?
Yep.
Ooh. Okay.
Athletics to carve, performance to see how good of a dick you draw.
I can't do a double skill check on this.
You gotta use an attribute and a skill.
Yeah, that's strength performance.
Oh. I thought you said athletics.
No.
Okay, well, since it's a strength, I really want to do this. Can I use prowess to add my potence ability to with
Yeah,
feats of
go
strength?
ahead.
Yes. Okay, rouse check. Why did that roll 2?
I don't think the ability requires round, does it?
It does. This is a rouse.
Oh, okay. Well, you succeed. You don't get hungrier.
Okay. So performance, strength, modifier of 2.
All right. You carve into the brass cannon a dick, and it's as good. It's not like No, actually, it can be as artistic as you want it to be.
It's got a vein in there.
Okay.
It is realistic
It
and
is
detailed.
photorealistic. The shading, the
Do
lighting,
shading on it.
insane.
Okay.
It's even got pubes on it.
God.
Accurately colored. I don't know how you did that without any like pigments.
You know you were such an
can I say?
artiste.
Just the oxidization of it, Just made use of that.
Fortunately for you, by the time you're done drawing this penis, you feel sated somehow, and your compulsion ends.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah, everyone, you're approaching as you hear Ted say, "I'm doing this for your own good." And you see Ted currently wrestling with a very like a deer that's struggling very heavily.
He's trying to put it in a headlock.
I immediately try to turn around and leave. This is a lot to deal with. I don't know if now's the time.
Well, he's usually right in these situations. We should probably assist in some way.
Aramastis, is there a reason you're wrestling this deer?
Ted, as you
This-
look up,
He looks up.
you perceive everyone as, I don't know. I'll let you your choice. Everyone else is brigands or fellow knights.
I think he's worked with them too long for him to think that they're some form of threat. As he's wrestling, he's our master is beside himself. Help me. He knows not what he does.
Your queen. It's a female
Our
deer.
queen.
I sigh and say, it's as I thought. It's too late for him, and I sort of nod at Willenbree, and Willenbree goes to pull out a gun.
Grim.
He would do nothing.
I guess Michelangelo will move and, utilizing his cane, kind of help pin it to the ground.
Do you think if we just got rid of the deer, it would be fine?
You cannot.
No, of
This
course
is your
I wouldn't.
queen.
Yes, it's my queen. I would never do anything to harm it. And then I look at Michelangelo like, should we do it?
Shakes his head. Trying to glean why this deer is so important. He's gonna look to see if there's any, like, bite marks on this thing's neck.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a intelligence awareness.
Intelligence awareness. Okay.
Because you know what you're looking for. And where about it should be, so.
Alright. Not bad.
Yeah. You do indeed find a couple of healing bite marks.
I see. Kind of like looking to him and then looking back. The queen appears to have bite marks in her neck.
I let out a long sigh and just mutter to myself, I hate how effective he is.
Someone would dare, as he's struggling more with the headlock.
Velvet and Augustus, you arrive on the scene to hear that the queen has bite marks.
What?
Both
What?
just my head in my hands.
As we're hearing the line, I would assume we haven't looked yet in that direction. She's like, "Wait, did the prince have a queen? I can't remember."
No, and technically even female kindred are princes. But yeah.
Yeah, but it was like casual conversation. If I don't know, the prince took a queen. Oh,
The deer is making deer noises. It's very distressed.
But deer do sound like human women. That's what we've learned.
Is the deer screaming?
Not screaming, but more like distressed grunting.
Help me! Help me!
Yeah, I know. That's what Ted's hearing. The queen is very distressed.
Did you hear that deer make woman noises from Ted?
It is
No, I
speaking
read it.
full sentences. You listen when your queen speaks.
Yes, yes. Aramastis, what is it saying to you?
Help me, help me.
Is it just pointing us in a certain direction?
Is it?
So
No.
maybe
No.
narrating its experiences of the past week or so?
They're too distraught.
Maybe they wouldn't be so distraught if they weren't being pinned to the ground.
Then they would run to God knows where.
Can you blame them?
Does someone have, I don't know, a rope or something we could free up our friend's hands?
Or
Does somebody have ability to calm an animal down?
yeah.
Ah. All right, I'll try. I go up and just start talking to it, trying to calm it down as if it were a person to, like, mostly just to sort of alleviate Ted's worries, but also, like, if Ted can do it, who knows?
This will be a manipulation animal, Ken.
I can't wait for him to like start putting points at Animal King and getting the pet vote.
Now, if I'm commanding it to be calm,
That is not what you're doing.
all right. Just a straight manipulation. It's better than I anticipated.
So you kneel down and you're like, there. The deer is not responding well.
I do like a pat on it, but I don't actually touch it because it's filthy.
Velva just like rolls up her sleeves and just gets down and attempts to use obey to calm it down.
Okay. Okay, 1 rounds check. Success. All right. Make a composure aspects check. I think if you go to your disciplines, you can just roll aspects with a stat. Okay.
Right.
Meets it, beats it. Let's see. Trying to see if you also spend a willpower or not. Oh, no. Okay, you suffer damage if you try to do multiple individuals. I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
The one subject per night.
All right. So you do so, and the deer or the queen calms down. and kind of resumes a very docile composure.
She's come to her senses.
All
He
right,
gets,
standing up, Ted, you set the
respectfully.
deer up.
I don't know if you have anything intended, but I do think it'd be really funny is as he stands, the like delusion ends.
No, I need you to be in your delusional little. Okay.
I got you. I got you.
She stands up and she looks at you. Her eyes somewhat watery, and she's just like, I'm so sorry, I was so scared. I saw a terrible beast the other night, and I've just been on wit's end.
Quite okay. Like as he's kneeling again, respectfully in front of it. Just what happened? We can help, but we need to know what happened.
Well, as you know, I've been seeing the Prince of Canterlot lately. And we were meeting at one of our secret rendezvous to keep away from our charges. But during our meeting, a beast most foul leapt upon us. I don't know what happened to my fair prince, but I worry for him. He was over there as she points, and the deer doesn't do anything. You just see her point, but it's imaginary. She
Ted
points in a
looks
direction.
over. Ted looks over in like a direction, nods. The deer's probably like licking its face or something.
Yeah.
Just not doing anything.
I say to the gang, if we get actual answers out of this situation, I'm going to be furious.
Well, get ready to be
Please.
angry.
My fair knight, would you go check upon him?
On my honor, it will be done. As he like bows his head. And yeah, he stands up and like looks to the others like, we must check on the prince. He was last seen in this direction. Follow me. As he walks off purposefully, chest puffed up.
Michelangelo just kind of smiles. He follows.
He has like an air of pure confidence that you have not seen Ted have.
Yes, of course the prince must be checked on. And I go over here hoping so badly that there's nothing here.
Looking at the not Google Maps, is that going towards another elevated area that we were looking at?
No, not necessarily. It's somewhat kind of down more in like a gulch, kind of a small, like a low area in this wooded area. As you are moving on that direction, though, the scent of blood hits the air, and most of you detect it right away. As you get closer to this area, and as y'all leave the deer that just starts grazing, as y'all just leave.
Ted turns back and like the deer has like somehow a little handkerchief and is like waving it at them, wiping a tear away. He turns around, chest held higher.
Speaking of, where is Knight Ophelia? Kind of looks to Ted.
He looks around like, I am uncertain. They will find their way though.
Maybe Ophelia was slain by the horrid beast.
Then we must make haste. As he starts running in that direction now.
All right. So you go and you get to the area. You find clothes that are somewhat impaled on a variety of like a small tree and some branches. There is the strong scent of blood, though it's not an obvious splotch, as it's kind of across the ground in the leaves. But you find probably the body of whoever this was.
I hate how effective he is. I'm never trying to investigate again.
And as you do so, Ted, you kind of snap back to reality when you see the clothes and everything.
Yeah, he's immediately like he sees the clothes, he goes through that, and he's walking towards it, and you all of you see this complete change in demeanor as like his slouch kind of comes back, hands back in his pockets, like lowering his chest. It is normal Ted, and he's walking over and like checking out the clothes. There is no indication that like he is knightly anymore.
And for your reference as well, you don't remember doing any of this nightly stuff.
Yeah, no, I was actually gonna play it like that. The reason I asked because when I was gonna stand up, he was gonna like look down and be like, "What's this deer doing?" But yeah, he is back to normal.
A bit distracted by the blood, Velva would take a whiff and see if it's
It's
has
not
some-
human.
Well, this one is way easier than last time.
How far from any of the trails are we?
You guys are a fair distance. I mean, it's not too far. I would like probably a couple minutes, like 3 minutes of hiking just straight off the trail would lead you here.
Also, how are you doing, Knight Ted?
Excuse me? As he's like kneeling down, like checking over the clothes.
I'll take that as you're fine.
Yeah, whatever you say. He looks at you like you're the crazy one.
I think we'll discuss this later when we're not dealing with stuff.
You guys know bringing this up will do no good.
I let out a sigh of relief as he acts like Velvet's crazy, because there was a brief moment when I watched him kneel down to these clothes, and I thought, is he about to swear fealty to these clothes now?
She does the it'll not happen. Doesn't mean she's not going to try. Velvet is the group therapist. She will discuss everything.
Group therapist, and you have found an absolute. It is I think their relationship is immovable object versus unstoppable force between Malkavian insanity in in therapy.
She's still gonna keep trying. You'll crack one day.
My blood will not let me. My antediluvian lives in my head.
She doesn't fully understand that part of it, though.
No, I mean no one does. The actually, fun fact: because we're all in the Camarilla, we have not been informed about Cain or antediluvians. Only the Malkavians are the only ones that kind of bring up antediluvians, and then no one listens to them because Malkavians are crazy.
Even several Methuselah are considered myths. So
Yep. And the reasons because Malkav, when he died, he actually kind of just entered the hive mind that is Malkavians. So he's in there. He's in all our brains. Yeah, in this moment though, Ted is back to investigation as he is going to try to suss out the crime scene and try to deduce what happened here. Probably like intelligence investigation, and then I do have the deduction specialty.
And you get the specialty for it.
Do you want me to help you?
If you wish.
Okay.
And then I don't know if it'll still count. I don't think it's perception because this is a direct intelligence, like investigating for my heightened senses.
No, heightened sense won't help here.
Okay.
Oof.
Oh, dang.
Okay. Looking around a little bit, you can detect less blood than the last encounter. The strange thing is the clothes are still here. What may have happened is something prevented the beast from absconding with the body this time around, or there was some other reason why it decided to leave it. Now, the reason why there is no body at the moment is because the sun came up and burnt the rest away.
Yeah. That'll do it. He points this all out as he's like stands up and he's walking around the crime scene, pointing out like the clues of what's causing him to believe this. Maybe even like he finds the dirt and he siphons through, finds a bit of like clear ash that hasn't been blown away or washed away somehow.
Does this person have a wallet so we can ID who died exactly?
Oh,
Yes.
that's a good point. Rifle through his pockets.
Reaching into his pockets, you pull out a wallet that has, it's a very mundane kind of leather wallet. You open it up, and the license and the name of the individual you find here is of a Carl Brundy, not Bundy, but with an R. The license claims that he's in his early 30s, but, kindred. He is an individual, very kind of scruffy, got like a pretty big beard. Is wearing like a jean jacket and like flannel underneath. They look very woodsy by nature. Other than that, you find like some cards to coffee shops that they would go to, which is very strange, but there might be reasons for it. Maybe it's where they meet people, or other reasons. Maybe it's just as camouflage. Maybe they stole it off of someone else for some reason. Who knows? But it looks like a standard wallet, and I was like, maybe this individual may have turned even more recently. Now, Ted might not really understand because, Malkavian. But something does strike you. Michelangelo, more specifically. This is the second time you've come across an individual who was attacked probably immediately or soon after feeding.
So it almost seems like they need to be full up in order to, or for this thing to attack.
Who knows? That's just the thing you've noticed.
Maybe it's like
Uh,
watching them, and once they feed, it's certain that they're vampires, and then makes a move.
Maybe. They also tend to just get the jump on them while in the middle of this forest, as we've also clarified that ambushing somebody in this forest is a nightmare. Looking over just to verify that there's not like multiple different creatures doing this. Does this crime seems death, does the brutality seem about the same? Is there any like differences?
Due to Ted's investigation, you know that this was definitely a struggle. The you can tell because the clothes are literally impaled upon like a small tree that was broken and some branches. Potentially another pouncing situation, but even then, uh you can checking around the scene, you see a lot of like broken stuff. There was definitely more of a fight this time than before. More likely, your gut instinct before was right. This place is terrible for ambushing. The creature probably only was able to get close enough before this individual, Carl here, noticed, and there is a scuffle, but Carl was overpowered. And that is important information, as hunters typically don't overpower kindred. It's almost impossible most of the time. They use tools, gadgets. Some may be able to overpower with the use of like strange alchemy, but other than that, it's not very hunter-esque. Whatever this is seems to be more bestial.
Yeah, because we're not in like the city or anything. Kind of like looking around the ground and maybe the different damaging of the area. Is there any like claw marks or like a sense of like that might identify what was attacking him? Since he actually was able to put up a struggle, unlike the other one.
Yes, would Ted's investigation again. You definitely see, yes, this creature does seem to bear claws of some variety. But there's also something else strange. Looking over the clothes, you see some rope-like thing covered in blood wrapped around the target's waist at one point. You can tell there's a noticeable ring around them.
A rope?
Could he have been tortured before? Or I don't know.
Actually, that would line up with Jimmy. Because we didn't know how Jimmy got on the roof. If it was a rope, they could have grabbed him by the neck and he got scraped while being pulled up.
Aliester, you were kind of thinking earlier about removing, possibilities of what's going on. This seems to be something that's bestial. Doesn't seem to be hunters. Doesn't seem to be werewolf either. But something stands out to you particularly. This creature, whatever it is, seems to go and pick these people out at more secluded locations. Because before, the guy got on the bus from a house, out, and didn't get picked off until, getting dropped off in a rather deserted part of the city. This individual was just in the trees, but the creature, I mean, not 100% unlikely, but it would have had to struggle to follow a bus through the city, undetected, no less. This thing seems to stalk individuals and waits for the right opportunity to strike.
Seems to strike after feeding as well. Or after the individual feeds, anyway.
Makes sense. When you're feeding, you're not exactly paying attention to your surroundings nearly as much.
Yeah, that's true.
Alternatively, is
It's
this
not like it happens during. It more seems like it happens after they're full.
maybe this is more of a double hit thing? Gorge on more blood than you would just a regular person.
We quickly cut to Ophelia. What are you doing after defacing this cannon?
Ooh, would I just wait there? I mean, I don't know where everyone is. I don't know if I want to be wandering the park. But Ted could be alone. I'm looking for Ted.
You're
Going to
looking for Ted.
where I last was.
Okay. All right. So you kind of debate a little bit, and you're like, "Oh, I'm gonna go look for Ted. I probably shouldn't have left him alone like that." Heading off towards the park, you get a sensation. Make for me a composure awareness.
Where's awareness? There it is.
All right. You feel like you're being watched. You whip around and you scan the area. Something's there. What do you do?
Who are you? I know you're there. Just whipping around, bat at the ready.
Okay. As you do so, you see what looks like a trench coat figure just off in the distance, quite a ways away, actually. Kind of on the edge of the park, and the trench coat individual begins walking quickly across the road
Away from me?
away from you.
Oh boy. Yelling at the top of my lungs, hoping the party's nearby. I have a lead. See someone suspicious. Follow me if you can. And I start going after the trench coat man.
Okay. Fortunately, everyone's a little bit far in the park.
Does heightened senses help this?
Make a wits awareness with your bonus.
Oop, wrong method. 1 sec. Clicked wits instead of awareness, and I think I add my aspect, so that's going to be 2.
That's a ton of dice. All right. You hear Ophelia off in the distance. You cannot make any. The sounds unintelligible at this distance, but you do hear Ophelia calling out.
You like head shoots up. Oh, that's Ophelia. And he points in the direction. They seem to be yelling.
Should we go after her?
Oh, we just figured out that whatever this is an ambush. So, if Ophelia's by herself, she'll probably need backup.
Then we should.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's hustle.
So Ophelia, what are you doing?
Running.
Okay. Make for me athletics stamina. Okay. You book in that direction. Trying to be mindful, of not like just running out in the street, at inhumanly fast speeds. But you begin closing the gap on this individual quite quickly. They seem to notice, and they begin moving also abnormally fast.
Oh, fuck, wrong button.
Oh, is this a game that uses dexterity for running? So I hate that. Dexterity is not about agility. I hate when they combine agility and dexterity.
Dexterity means how fast you are.
It might actually
Dexterity
be.
governs your agility and grace, how swiftly you dodge that
I
stake
hate
to your
that.
heart, and how much your fine motor control you possess when it's up against the clock.
Is your dexterity higher than your stamina?
It is 1 less.
Okay. Well, then you get a benefit. But you add your celerity. What's your celerity?
This is a 3, but this is a rouse thing. I accidentally pressed this.
Oh, I see. Then keep it in mind, and I'll keep dexterity in mind. I hate that so much. But so as you do so, they begin moving abnormally fast, and they kind of round a corner moments before you do. And as you round the corner, they're gone.
Did I get within 50 meters of them?
Yes.
I would like to blink. Actually.
You would have done it right when they rounded a corner, so you couldn't move in a straight line.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, they're gone. Like we'll say even that you blinked up to the corner just as they rounded it, but they are just gone by the time you get there.
Well,
Like fractions of a second later.
balls. Swing bat into the building next to me, cracking it because it's still the same scene, so prowess is still up.
Cracking your bat?
No, the building.
What's your bat made of?
It's probably both. It is a metal bat.
Probably a little bit of friendship, as it is a Hello Kitty bat.
That's
No
true.
wonder
Yeah.
it's dead.
Alrighty. So, that being the case, do you guys want to take a quick 10-15 minute break?
Yeah.
Sure.
Sure.
Okay. We'll be back in about 10-15 minutes. So about 6:35, 6:40, give or take. So we'll be right back.
in my thing. My landlady gained aspects. She has heightened senses, so she can tell if someone is fucking with the tenant agreement.
And I guess go ahead and make a rouse.
Sure. God fucking damn it. Suzanne, help me
So
find a depressed
hungry.
guy, please.
Once we catch up with Ophelia, I will help you find someone.
Thank you.
All right, so we're live. Ophelia, you were there like a fraction of a second after they were, and they were gone already. That's super unusual, supernatural even.
Yeah.
So what do you do?
After I yell fuck, I just do glance around, making sure they're not on like any rooftops or they're not just flying away or something, or just looking for this around the street for them.
Okay, you do so, but you find no traces.
Cool. I go back to the forest. Trying to meet up with the group, hoping they heard me.
All right. By the time you get back, you meet everyone near about the entrance to the park.
Hi guys.
Is
Hey.
everything okay?
No, I saw a suspicious person in a trench coat. About how tall, Cam?
I
Tell.
don't know, average human height.
Average human height. So I chase after them. I nearly caught up to them, and right as I did, they rounded a corner and fucking disappeared. Gone. Just like that. No trace.
No trace.
It's that corner over there where you see the bat indent after I slammed into the side.
I'm surprised the
Weird.
building's still intact.
I am too.
All right. Well, that's a real shame. We lost our one lead, as I clearly don't believe you and think you're just making something up to get out of
Shut the
ditching.
fuck up.
Oh,
Do you mind showing me exactly where? I still have Sense the Unseen up. See if I can pick up anything.
Pointed like that corner. Wouldn't fucking lie.
Do you mind keeping me company?
All right. It's quite a ways. You were running really, really fast. So
we should all go together just
Leader
in
there.
case.
But yeah, so you guys kind of walk down across a few streets and you get around the building. You find a sizable dent and crack in the wall. But otherwise, it just opens up into, a sidewalk next to a building. With senses unseen, you see traces as if some power was used.
Ooh. Is this similar to my power?
Make a wits aspects. And what's your power?
My power is 2.
No, not yours.
No.
All right. You look around. Yeah, you can't identify exactly what it is. But you see some kind of shadowy remnants around this area.
Oh. Kevin might be kind of right.
I posted the power, by the way.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
so
obfuscate.
unfortunately, you don't know. There's no. I mean, they could. It could have also been one of the other obfuscate abilities.
Yeah. Could be something that just they could disappear, or alternatively, they could have been so fast they jumped away. But sounds more like it's obfuscate.
She makes mention of the shadowiness that they hid themselves and ran off from the looks of it.
Well, that explains the tendency to stalk their victims. If it's a kindred, then they're most likely trained in obfuscate.
Could also, well, this is that was a pretty old kill. This could also just be another investigation taking place.
Have we known the prince to assign us to something along with other groups of watchmen for the same thing?
Typically, no. So even in the largest of domains, you're looking at like a kindred population of, gosh, maybe not even 1,000, like a few hundred individuals. So the domains typically don't have enough resources for multiple teams, multiple coteries to do a variety of things.
Well, if they're investigating, it wasn't on the prince's orders.
Or alternatively, it noticed us when we were investigating yesterday and then followed us.
That would make sense, and they could destroy evidence. Maybe.
Well, we found one. Looks at time. Maybe we might be able to look up one more lead. See if we can beat them there.
We should, just in case, because we don't want to give them a chance to destroy anything.
Though if they were the one destroying evidence, this last one was a very sloppy kill in comparison to the first one. The newer one, there was nothing left. Just blood. This one, there was everything.
Seems weird that they would be destroying evidence so late after it happened.
Yeah.
Thinking about it, it does, like, the situation that Ted was able to put together was the body was killed, but then something happened, they left, which allowed the vampire to get cooked by the sun.
Well, it was more of there was a reason why it decided to leave this body, unlike the other one.
Yeah.
It could have been something could have happened, someone could have popped up nearby, or maybe it was just there was no reason to bring this body. You don't know.
I don't know if it's actively going to be destroying evidence because it had a week. It knew that that guy was still there. His clothes were still there, and it didn't do anything. So either it had to leave, or maybe it doesn't fully care about hiding its kills. Maybe it's not hiding, maybe it's bringing it to a different place.
That could be. Actually, now that I think about it, the coffee place cards, are they all in the same general area? That might pinpoint us, even if it's not a hangout, to maybe where his sire might have been.
Well, looking over the cards, some of them are like there's a couple and they go to different places typically. Some of them are like Dutch Bros, but one of them does seem to be like a much more specific one to the shoreline area.
Since this additional target is gone, do we want to investigate this one? But she holds up the card for it.
Yeah.
Sure. I'm getting hungry though.
I am starving.
Do you need help finding someone to feed on?
Yes.
All right, what are you looking for?
Depressed people. Melancholy.
All right, so y'all are gonna spend the rest of the night hunting.
Probably for the best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we're gonna feed, all right, I'll make a quick stop at someone's house real quick. I make a call.
Oh.
I feed on my cult.
Ah. All right.
I had to go to an underground goth show and feed on someone angry.
All right. Hunting time. So I discovered this last time. You use your hunting methods, whatever that is. And you all have a difficulty of 3.
Does it help Ted because I'm a bloodhound in any way?
Well, if you succeed, you find someone that Ted is looking for.
Okay. Fortunately, I'm a consensualist. This ought to be fun.
So it should be in y'all's predator types.
Do I have to roll if I just have people lined up?
What's do you have the feature? Can you like post it?
Uh,
I hate how the book is written. Just let me find the thing.
I don't know.
There we go. One sec. What's your hunter type?
Osiris.
Osiris. Manipulation plus subterfuge or intimidation plus fame. You feed from your fans, church, or other adoring crowd. The skill for which you're famous may be performance, science, craft, academics, politics, and something else. Display yourself. Choose a victim and flatter or bully them into feeding you.
Well, he's got a background feature for it.
And then as Ventru, I have to pick a kind of person, which is just like someone who I absolutely know, like the details of their blood, and they're clean and don't do drugs or alcohol or like have been fed on before.
But what's your advantage? Is it herd?
Herd.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, so each week you can slake your herd rating and hunger.
Okay.
Without needing to make any checks or anything. And you don't have to do it all at once. So if you have a herd rating of like 3, for instance, you could 3 times that week slake your hunger for 1.
Alrighty.
But it needs to refresh, so another week needs to go by.
Okay, I'm gonna use my herd then.
Okay.
I only have 1 in herd.
Okay.
Ugh, I'm 1 shy.
Oh, unfortunately, you don't find any prey this evening.
Alex, what I gotta roll for Scene Queen?
Scene Queen. Manipulation plus persuasion. You feed from high or low class subculture in which you enjoy high status.
Oh,
Make the scene, groom and isolate a victim from who to feed, and gaslight or silence them to keep the scene cool. I'll let the others see us together if you keep it together.
Including me?
Damn, Ophelia. God damn. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss, I guess.
I have... My dice pool is 2 for that.
Oof.
We have been hanging out with each other too much. I'm rubbing off on you.
What is consensualist?
Consensualist. Manipulation plus persuasion. You take blood by consent under cover of medical work or a shared kink. Cultivate your victims, feed from them, and validate their choice to feed you.
I should have rolled manipulation then. That's the same thing.
I do have a specialty in persuasion, which is funny because that's only 2.
Oh no!
You should reroll
Yeah.
willpower reroll. That is a possible masquerade violation. Stay alive, please.
Yeah, that would just make a humanity loss.
That's it. Cool.
Ugh.
I wish we had hero points.
If
that is
if
a
it
fair point.
helps, you might be at hunger 0 now. Because the only way to get hunger 0 is by feeding somebody to complete death.
Did you not have any abilities? Because you gained a dominate or potence.
I gained a potence.
Would that have helped you at all?
No, that's that gave me this.
Ah, yeah. Because a lot of times, a lot of the feeding types will also provide you like a way to feed easier. Let's see here.
Oh,
I succeeded.
Yeah, you just gotta have Velvet succeed so you can find exactly what you're looking for. Otherwise, it's gonna be random.
Ted found the usual guy that always has his door unlocked. The fool.
If that was the Ospec Wits roll that Velvet made earlier, is that what that
No,
was
it's
for,
not.
Suzanne? Okay,
That was for the using their ability.
that's fair.
Do I add anything if I have a specialty in persuasion?
Yeah, you can. You need your specialty
Yeah.
to it.
I have a specialty in break-in, so I am breaking into someone's home. So
It is a specialty that we gain from our feeding type, so
Yep.
it would make sense you would add it to this.
Nope.
Look at all these nerds having to roll to feed.
I'm not rolling to feed. I'm fine.
But you would have to if you were hungry.
God, I'm
Yeah,
so
that'd be
hungry
fun.
for someone with depression.
I'm so hungry to feed on depressed people.
The blood tastes better if they're crying.
All right, one second. Where is the rules for?
You technically break the masquerade, but they're too depressed to do anything about it, so you don't.
They're like,
It's
I'm
like-
gonna go tell the Society of Leopold to get the hunters tomorrow as they like lay down in bed. Turn on some anime or something. Just
Fuck it, just finish me off.
it's like, oh, bro, no, this is just sad now. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to. Like, I'll make it equal. Do you want some of my blood?
You want me to make me immortal? No, thank you.
Yeah,
No,
I think
yeah,
Ophelia, if
blood.
you want to orientate your character a little easier, either you can picking your predator type might be a lot of changes on your character sheet, but if you want to shift to like maybe get a point of herd or something, that might make your life a lot easier.
how much
What
did
is
I
actually
did
your entire thing is strength and like fighting, right?
Yeah,
How good is your brawl?
1. I put it in melee 'cause I use a bat.
Fair. I'm honestly surprised you didn't pick the alley cat predator type, where you're a vigilante feeding from those who do wrong. If you like feed on criminals as a sort of dark knight of the streets.
Do I get a potence from that?
I don't know. I'm just looking at the predator pool where the stat they say, because this isn't just the base stat. Cam can give us whatever he thinks is like fitting in the moment. But alley cat is strength plus brawl.
You're just the Batman from Justice League Gods and Monsters.
Yeah, the vampire Batman. Like that's what you are in that. For the predator type, I'd have to find where the predators are listed in the book.
After
Oh,
reading the
sweet.
Candela Obscura book and how easy it was to get information in that, this is agonizing.
My man, it's the other reason I'm like touting so much about 20th edition.
I
is
would
the book
change
is
if we
so work-
could.
No, I'm not pressuring you to change. I think both systems are good. The problem is the 5e core book sucks. This is one of the worst core books I've ever paged through. I like this system, but Jesus Christ. Okay, so if you are Alley Cat, you get one dot of celerity or potence. You
Okay,
get a
so that's
specialty,
shitty.
intimidation, for stick-ups or brawl grappling. You do lose 1 dot of humanity.
Oh, fuck
But
that. Okay.
you gain 3 dots of criminal contacts.
Oh,
Yeah, you oh yeah, you're a combative assault feeder. You sometimes can work your feeding like you're robbing somebody. But alternatively, because Bruja, fighting against the system, you can find those that you believe are worthy of getting drank. Like a tiny Banu Hakim. Devin would be
wow.
so proud.
3 dots criminal contacts. What the fuck does that get me?
I don't know. Criminal
Criminal
contacts.
contacts.
Probably for the mayor, because if anyone would have asked you to do that, it'd be him. Honestly, I'm surprised. I think Alley Cat would work really good for your character.
Because I didn't realize the roles for feeding, so I would have looked more into it if I
Yeah,
Well,
did.
yeah,
I don't
that's
think
not
we
your
knew.
fault. It's the book's
No.
fault because the roles you would need are found in a different section.
It should be here. It should be on these pages. It's oh my god, I don't like this core book. I like the game though, because I will say the other bit, I'm not just going to be touting 20th anniversary editions thing, because the humanity system in like hunger and all that like works so much better in 5th edition. The humanity tracker in 5e is the best that they've ever done. There are a lot of little bits where you're like, hell yeah, this works super well. But then it's like, can somebody just rearrange the core book for the love of God?
Yeah, it's really fucking bad. Go ahead and make adjustments for Alley Cat, and then what's the new roll she'd have to make?
It'd be strength brawl.
Okay, go ahead and make a strength brawl for your feeding. There you go.
You're suited for this.
Okay.
Is that how many hunger is that?
That is 1 to 2 hunger pips, depending.
Cool.
Because I think 2 is the most you can drink without killing someone.
That is the most, at least without like leaving them in needing the medical condition. Like they'll need to go to the hospital soon or they'll die if you get 3 pips.
If Ophelia just starts killing criminals, does their portalon go up?
You'll probably still lose humanity, but it also depends on their touchstones.
But okay. And Ted, you did so well. How many hunger are you missing?
I'm missing 4, but I have the one that can't go away, so technically
Right.
3.
Okay. Then we'll roll 3d4.
So do
You
I
need
get
2?
Unless my friend can help me.
She tried. She failed.
Oh, damn.
do I get that willpower
Do you have any
back?
idea how many depressed
Yeah.
people are in
Yeah, you
this
get that
game?
willpower back.
Yeah, there's just I wish, I guess.
Hey, it's
2. Yes, I can sneak around better.
You found the sad person.
Finally.
So that criminal is that just the contact fucking merit, whatever it is?
Advantage.
Advantages? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Okay. And can I have 2 of those, or do I have to get rid of my old rank 1 one?
Oh, well, you have to lose whatever you had from your prior feeding type.
Yeah, that wasn't from my prior feeding
You
type.
can have
Okay.
as many contacts as you want.
Okay,
Yeah, no,
sweet.
yeah. They're just different dot values.
Yeah.
Okay.
So upgrading it, so in contacts, you wouldn't necessarily like upgrade to 4 and have different like 4 different contacts, you'd have a 1-point contact, a 2-point contact, and maybe another 1 point if you had 4 points.
Yeah, I have 3 different contacts.
Okay.
Yeah, because I have I still don't know technically what it even does, but I have 1 pip in resources from my
Means you got money.
phenotype.
I think at least
Oh,
you're living
shit.
paycheck to paycheck.
Oh,
like that.
wait a sec.
Yeah,
if
you
it
don't
means I
have enough money to do much. It's just you have any money.
That's also makes sense because that's the big thing with Ted is that he does do a lot of work for other vampires for like breaking and entering or just people who ask him. He runs a small little criminal job. Kindred will ask him to steal from other kindred, or mortals will be like, I need you to steal this for me for like insurance reasons. He's like, I got you.
Yeah, I have enough money where the game considers me rich.
Oh shit! No, that contact advantage was from that. Damn. Oh well.
Oh, I could be illiterate. It's
Yeah,
kind of
that's pretty fun. I mean, you don't like looking at paper anyway.
Oh shit! Uh-oh. I'm just looking at some of the flaws and advantages. Damn. Devin would be able to take it, but imagine you could take the archaic, like, disadvantage.
I have it.
You have it? Oh no. I hope you're not like sexist or racist. Because I like the living in the past. You haven't grasped the modern mindset, or you don't want to. You have 1 or more of seriously outdated convictions. The Pope's word is law. Women are delicate flowers. Lower classes exist only to serve.
All right, what do you need help with, Alicia?
Do I have archaic?
You just naturally are.
No, you're just a bastard.
Yeah,
No,
that
you
makes
just
sense.
suck. What is your archaic touchstone or conviction, Devin?
He's picking food up.
Damn.
Anyway, what do you need help with, Alicia?
So on potence, I have 2, but I noticed under fleetness, it's supposed to be under celerity. Sorry, I can't speak.
Celerity.
So I just wanted to make sure I didn't. I literally copy and pasted the last character sheet, so I want to make sure I didn't mess up.
You
And
did.
celerity is not under potence.
Celerity is its
the
own tree.
fleetness isn't.
Yeah, that's why I thought it was a little bit weird.
I see. Then
Right, 'cause
yeah,
didn't you-
there's probably an error. Let me look at your last character sheet.
Because I remember you had a thing that you weren't supposed to have.
I think this might be it.
Yeah, discipline.
Yeah, you had a discipline you weren't supposed to have.
Well, you can buy
it
other
was-
disciplines with XP.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
Oh, I remember there
just
being
more
something.
But it was like Alicia was missing one that she was supposed to have and had a different one.
Yeah.
Let's see. You have fortitude, resilience, and potence. You have a celerity on this sheet.
Yeah, that's why I thought it was weird, because my celerity's at 1 and that fleetness feat is at level. It's supposed to be at level 2, so
Well, you have 2 celerity here on this sheet, so I don't know why.
yeah, that's why I'm confused too.
Okay. Then I guess just remove fleetness.
Well,
You guys you gain a power every time you gain a point, right? That's how it works.
Yeah, every time you
Powers.
gain a dot in it, you gain another power, and you can get a power up to the level of how many dots you have in it. Guys, I'm sad that I couldn't take more disadvantages, more flaws.
I wish
I really
flaws
want-
did something. I don't know how they're supposed to like. I guess there's just some things your characters have. I don't know.
Yeah. I want the one that makes me weak to
well,
white roses.
That's a thing.
I think.
Oh my god.
Folkloric Bane.
They're a thing that if you take very seriously and have it affect you, you gain more experience for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess it just gives you more opportunities to gain XP. Who knows?
Yeah.
The book
I
doesn't
got-
describe it very well. I hate this book. The Candle Obscura book, I'll tell y'all now, is very well done. It's an amazing book.
That's good to hear.
I read, like, it took 2 hours for me to pretty much read the book and understand everything in the system. I put a fair amount of time in reading this vampire book. I still don't know what's going on.
Yeah. They need to do a remaster. You want to know the other reason why they need to do it? I read the fucking promo for the Werewolf the Apocalypse 5e book, and it's so good. It's a great book. The art is like way better because it's not AI or live action. It's actually really nice art, and everything is laid out normally, like a normal book would. So I was so annoyed. The werewolf players have it good now.
I mean, it's the standard that a lot of core books aren't laid out very well.
Yeah, some are better than
Yeah.
others.
I mean,
It's
the
just
Pathfinder core book originally was really, really bad too.
it was rough.
Remaster's a lot better.
It's just sad when you're going through a core book and you're like, the previous one they did is so much better. What happened?
Well, okay, like one of the things I keep running into, I'm like, okay, I go to the index at the beginning of the book, and I'm like, all right, bestial failures. This is a very big feature of this game. I look at it all. It's not there. I have to roughly guess what section it's in.
What?
I could go all the way to the appendix in the back. Oh wait, there's no appendix in the back.
There's an index. That's what I found in the back. There's like it gives you keywords with numbers.
Is it? I couldn't find
Yeah,
one.
it's all the way at the bottom. If you go all the way to the end, it's
this
there's
is
a bit. Wait.
That's not the normal kind of appendix.
What? I was using one. What the fuck? No, wait. Am I going crazy? I straight up used it when I was trying to figure out where the ghoul stuff. There we go. Okay. It starts at 408.
There's an index.
And then there's the appendix 1 for standard feats. Why is this here? Why didn't you put this near the skill section? What is this?
Why would you need it near the skill section?
It tells you like certain rules to do things like climbing or driving or feats of strength, giving you here's based on how many successes you get for strength on what kind of things you can do. It's
And
like
you need
this
that
is so
why?
useful. Why did you put this at the end of the book?
I mean, that's there. It lists stuff you can do with skills in the skill section.
Yeah, but these give like actual examples for certain like understandable requests in a modern setting.
Well,
Like
the predator types should just have their hunting skills listed.
yeah, like right under it, be like when hunting, these are the types of things you do. Like right there.
I don't know. Anyway,
Yeah, this
So-
is weird.
y'all have fed, got everything.
Well, fed is a strong word.
Well, attempted to feed. And what do you do? And remember, this is a game on the scale of vampires. You don't need to act every single day. You guys don't even need to go on scene to investigate. You can look up things online. You can communicate. You can spend time trying to get a hold of contacts. No, I'm saying that you guys can't. I'm just trying to better set your minds on what the game is asking of you. It's not a D&D Pathfinder style of adventuring is an everyday kind of thing.
I have an idea to pursue after the last thing.
Okay.
I want to try to make another, or not even, I don't like, I'm gonna stop by. I want to send Will and Bree to go do this while I do like mayor stuff or whatever, where I want her to go to the police station again, and because she's the one with the contact there, and have her look into like within the last week, have there been any sort of reports of like large puddles of blood or something with like no bodies found, or like loose clothes and wallets and items, personal items without a body, or like strange deaths or whatever, or missing persons that they have like the evidence there but no idea what's going on with it. See if I can find sort of things that might be related to the people on the list, so that we don't have to go like searching for them, and we might just be able to like, point out where they were found and what is up.
Okay.
It's not unlikely that with so many of them happening, some have been found by normal folk.
Well, it was a list of 10 names, right? Is what you guys found initially, or were sent out initially?
Yeah.
So it's not a ton. Less than a marginal percentage of
Yeah.
the city. But what I'll let you do is go ahead and make a let's see here. Your choice of either charisma or intelligence investigation, adding your contacts as the, or Will and Bree's contacts as the amount, or you can choose to use Will and Bree's charisma intelligence, or charisma intelligence investigation plus her contacts. So your choice.
Okay.
While you're figuring that out, what's everyone else doing?
Well, starting to get the vibe that whoever's killing these guys is another kindred. So maybe Ted's honestly thinking this might be a time to have a conversation with his sire.
Okay.
Because my sire does, through like I have the advantage through him with this.
Well
That maybe
connected.
with the work of his sire he can get some information on maybe some other kindred operating in their area. Because if they're determining from what they've seen, there's a pretty solid chance that this is the work of another vampire.
But hearing for what purpose? Because like, the prince set you guys on this mission. You're already doing the investigation and finding the info. So, I mean, if anyone knows anything more in the kindred community in general on this, it would be you guys. Now, that's not to say that this can't be utilized if you think an organization or group is particularly involved. Like, for instance, in Seattle, there's the Pioneers, which is a group of individuals. Some of the oldest kindred actually in the city are a part of the Pioneers, as many of them are, founding members of Seattle, and their children or progeny. There you go. But like, you guys are the ones who are doing the investigation for this purpose. Like, the reason why this is difficult at all is because kindred communities need to be very difficult to connect.
Will being really hot help me with this role?
No, because you're intentionally not going and doing your own stuff.
That's true.
What if he's got that phone sex riz, though?
Holy shit.
But she does have beautiful, actually.
That's still crazy, though.
I mean, you roll an additional d10, I guess.
What is it? /R
/R
D10?
1d10.
It's not a valid chat message command.
That was roll 20.
I don't know what we're on.
I thought you just said /R. Did you?
It's a slash. So
I
they
did
have to, like,
slash and it said it's not valid.
Did you put it? Oh, you had to put a space after /R.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
/R space.
1d10.
You know what? I don't need this.
You really do, though.
Okay, it's not a success. Still six successes. Holy moly.
It's okay, Cam.
No, it's
You'll have a
not.
stroke.
Point and laugh.
I don't want to die.
I'm not scared of death.
And I will say to Ted as well, you can still talk to your sire. Maybe they have some insights.
Mayhaps. I'm thinking of methods that like Ted would know to possibly, I guess, get extra intel on anything. I doubt. The only other thing I could think of is buying some information from any prominent Nosferatu information brokers, but I don't know how useful that'd be. Unless the guy that we're looking for is prominent, but we also don't have any identifying details, which means
Yeah,
I might save that for
unfortunately.
later. If we can like get any bits of identity off of who this dude might be, then I feel like that'd be a good option.
Probably, yeah. But all right. So, this investigation will take a day of time. So we will answer it if we decide then, you guys aren't doing anything else today. So.
The only other thing Ted might do is send around his landlady to to the addresses of everyone else here and invite you guys to movie night that he hosts every once in a while.
I
It's
show
a,
up, but only out of the feeling of obligation.
It is a BYOC event. Bring your own chair. Because, as you know, Ted does not have any furniture.
How does he send this invitation?
His landlady knocks on your door.
Oh my god, she goes all the way to my house.
Yes. She's my ghoul.
All right, I'll come. I'm still hoping to get something out of this relationship.
He also notes to don't bring anything that you wouldn't mind being thrown.
What?
That's always on his invitation.
His house is haunted.
I have a haunted haven, so
Uh,
it is an angry spirit. Not angry at me though.
Just angry at the world.
I like to think that there is a counter campaign that we're doing 5 years from now in a Wraith the Oblivion. That is the hub base is Ted's apartment, and like just knocking stuff over on accident is like transcended into this campaign of like a lamp being chucked into the wall.
So do ghouls eat, or do they follow the rules of vampires?
Ghouls are humans, but they have added bonuses, so they do human things.
Sweet.
You're thinking more on the lines of a thin blood vampire.
I send your landlady home with some extra veggies that the commune doesn't need.
She's very appreciative. She's quite sweet. It is a like very, very pleasant encounter for all of you.
Is your commune other vampires, or are they just a bunch of mortals?
They'd be
The-
mostly mortals. Like I said,
it's
there's
a mix. Yeah.
there's a few hundred kindred in the city.
There's me, there's my sire, and then there's like maybe one other kindred, and the rest are mortals.
Velvet would
is
send your
whack.
landlady back with some new yarn.
This is the other reason that she enjoys this job, as there's the couple of you that are very nice and generous whenever she shows up. Oh, also, when she does show up, it literally means, actually, no, she wouldn't do that. She knows vampires exist. I was gonna say she gives cookies, but y'all can't eat. Only I can.
Well,
She
even you
brings-
technically can't eat. You still have to vomit it at the end of the day.
I do, but
Oh.
but I can eat. I can keep food in my body, and I enjoy it.
He's
Well,
allowed
it
to
doesn't
enjoy
immediately
it.
repulse you, but also it just sits inside you, and you know it's there.
I do know it's there,
But he is
But-
allowed to enjoy it.
Oh yeah, because they might even enjoy it.
Yes.
So what was that, Alex?
You get a plate of cookies. Also, because you have a family, you actually have like people that live with you, so they I assume get a good chunk.
Do I get a
Well,
plate
they
of
don't
cookies?
live
Aw.
with me, but
Oh,
I do
sorry.
have a family. Yeah.
Yeah, then you know. If
Right.
anyone has the eat food merit, you get a plate of cookies.
There's the other people in my commune.
Then sure they get some.
Fuck yeah,
You just get like a giant platter of cookies for the commune.
let's go.
I wish I could get cookies.
Come live with me.
You say as you're drinking another kindred,
There,
like a
Uh,
Capri
oh.
Sun.
Oh god. There's a little in the one delivered to your commune, there's a little like flag. She's trying to figure out what like belief system y'all operate in. So currently there's like a little go communism with like a little question mark. Like doesn't fully know, but she's supportive.
You have hammer and sickle cookies.
Yeah. Last time there were fun little stylized A's, but she was told like no, it's not anarchism. She's like, oh okay. She's doing little research on political systems, trying to figure it out.
She's on like 5 watch lists just because of you.
oh.
Yeah.
Are these cookies in Stalin's face?
Nah, just hammer sickle, snickerdoodles. Like all the sugar.
Hammer sickle
Hammer and
doodles?
snickerdoodles.
Yeah.
We're getting XP. We're on the same.
Yes.
That's good. That's a good one.
You know what? I could see her accidentally slipping in something just to make everyone more lax in the commune.
Anyway, so you're all invited for Ted's for movies.
I bring along like a really nice like armchair and also like a camping folding chair for Will and Bree.
But Willenbree's busy today.
You did tell him
Oh,
to do
yeah.
stuff. Or tell her to do stuff.
I go to tell Will and Bree to get the camping folding chair, and then I remember that I sent her out, and I go, oh, I'm kind of sad. I'm missing the opportunity to humiliate her.
So do you bring with you an armchair that you have to put together at the
I feel-
No, I bring a easier chair, but still comfortable. I bring like a
You
Like
bring
a
like one of those
rolling
really
chair.
fancy office chairs.
yeah.
Like not the
Little-
big wheel ones, but like the ergonomic like stand ones. Sorry, go ahead, Michelangelo.
I was just like, that would have been so funny if it was just like, no, that social barrier is too high. I guess I'm not going. But-
You know what? I would probably try first before anything. I would call Ophelia and be like, "Hey, could you come help me move this chair?"
Don't
And then
you know a ghoul?
she's busy.
Do I have to?
No.
Go fuck yourself.
Damn it. I thought it was a trick. I know she hates being told what to do. I bring the fancy office chair.
Velvet brings a comfortable floor cushion to sit on.
As does Ophelia.
She also brings squeaky toys for the ghost. She's not sure if it'll make him happy or not, but it won't hurt.
At one point through the night, you are pelted full force in the head with a squeaky toy. It doesn't hurt though. It just squeak. We're vampires. It's like it's nothing.
Y'all
to
could
us.
take a
It's just
clock
mildly
to the
annoying.
face and walk away from it.
It is
Hell
just.
yeah.
It is mildly annoying. That is the most of it because it doesn't hurt.
I would imagine this ghost would also be like, "Oh, it makes noise," and then just like squeak it like a dog will for their favorite toy, just incessantly.
Yeah.
It squeaks it, but only when like it's thrown hard enough. The first time you hear a little like noise, and the ghost figures it out, and then proceeds to throw that as hard as it can to make the squeak, but only when colliding with something. But it does learn. It learns that it squeaks.
It squeaks, but specifically only when someone's talking.
Every once in a while, you're trying to make a joke, and there's a lot squeak as like you're at the punchline.
I think Michelangelo brings a really nice rocking chair.
Damn. Augustus will bring this giant ass beanbag chair. Like it's way bigger than him, but he's having a hard time carrying it because he's strong.
It's a beanbag chair. It's mostly air.
Well,
It
it
can
just
be
looks
heavy.
yeah.
If you have
it's
a
just-
giant one,
If it's
Yeah.
giant, how are we gonna fit it through the door?
it'll fit.
Yeah, just like squish it.
He just pushes as hard as he can.
Just have the cartoon response of like someone pushing a couch to the door and just suddenly you just fly in.
Yeah.
But Velvet would actually not be wearing her jacket today, but she would be covered in paint. Apologies for the appearance. This was a last minute invitation.
No, I really like what you're doing with your makeup these days.
You look really cool, actually.
It's not makeup. It's rent is due.
All right, I don't have to be polite about it then.
What?
Oh, my sire owns the apartment I'm in, and to pay him for the apartment, he requires at least one painting.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah. He's very picky about the painting he gets every month.
Oh.
Well, it has to be worth at least a month's worth of apartment.
That's what he says every time. I think you and him would get along.
I don't know. I hope so. But I would probably just ask for money on the apartment I'm renting out.
No, he doesn't need it. He runs an art gallery.
I think we would get along just fine.
So, what
Speaking
kind of
of
movie are we
which-
going? We going cheesy?
That is a good question. Is he's like Ted's apartment when you all walk in? Very, very. Y'all have been here a couple times for accepting this. He also put these on once he found out that in their coterie there was an actual mafia guy, and was then upset that no one in the group has seen like Goodfellas or Mean Streets or anything. He's like, come on, we gotta. And then just kept up kind of the tradition. But yeah, his apartment, next to no furnishing. There's an empty bookshelf, a fridge, a big ass TV that may or may not have been purchased, and a bed with like a mattress that is just tucked in the corner. And then also like the windows are completely blacked out, like covered. They're blocked up with like plywood. But yeah, there's like next to nothing in this apartment. To where Ted is currently talking to you all as you set up your chairs. He's sitting in the middle of the floor in front of the TV. Like crisscrossed on the hardwood.
Yeah, Velvet just throws down her floor cushion, just sits next to you.
We can also just go by genre. Horror, comedy, action, something fun, something spooky.
I'm down for anything. Place this floor cushion next to Velvet.
There's a knock at the door.
You knock, and then it ominously creaks open.
Uh-oh.
Somehow this door makes a creak, like it's like a metal door.
Well, thankfully I don't need to be invited to get inside, so he just
Yeah.
steps in.
Oh yeah,
The
I do
door
need to be
does that.
invited inside.
Do you actually?
Yeah.
And if anything, you are invited.
You should wait to invite him inside, though. It's funny.
I'm waiting outside this whole time.
I think if it does take Ted a couple minutes because he's like fiddling with the TV, but when you arrive, he never is disrespectful on purpose. It is always this like kind of oblivious style of disrespect. After a couple minutes, then oh yeah, you can come in.
I think I'm just like too proud to like rush you, be like, "Hello, I'm here."
And that would be the actual fix.
If anything, I would just like wait for someone else to come by.
It's like when you forget your key to a building and you have to like kind of wait for somebody to follow in.
Do you need help with that chair?
This one?
Yes.
Oh, yes, please.
She goes and just picks it up, brings it in.
Finally, someone who knows how to make me not do something. I'm just appreciative of your work.
Oh, thank you. He sets down the chair.
I think Michelangelo will approach Augustus and just like, "You're a big strapping boy. Follow me."
Okay. He just
I
hesitantly walks.
I immediately catch on to that and go, "Ooh, when a mafia guy tells you to follow him, it's usually an interesting outcome."
Yeah, it takes you, basically brings you to his car, and you are required to help him take the chair inside.
Oh, okay, phew. You just see the weight of stress from his relief.
I thought you were going to ask me to help bury a body.
They both come back in, and I'm honestly a little surprised to see that you're still alive.
Wow. I won't die that easily.
I was already writing off your place in this group. I thought we were gonna have to replace you.
You won't need to replace me. I'm good. Says with a smile.
I'm glad you are one of the more tolerable ones of the group.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Sweet.
I'm assuming after Velva gets up and walks, her pillow's been moved because of the ghost.
Yes.
I would have
She like
made
goes,
sure
picks it
it.
up, puts it back.
Damn, I would have made sure it stayed in place.
But yeah, then it is what genre is people looking into?
Action, baby.
Action baby? That's
Is
a
there a
genre.
No,
action
no.
baby genre?
I mean, I was hearing them stories about. I think the humans now are doing movies with babies as movie stars.
Yeah, there was a movie years ago called Baby Geniuses, then Baby Geniuses 2. They were both bad.
Oh yeah, there was that one movie that came out recently. I've heard a lot about it. It's about it seemed interesting to me. It was like a corporate movie about a baby.
You wouldn't like it.
Boss
No?
baby?
Boss Baby?
Yes. That's it.
Oh, that's right. Didn't they come out with a sequel that didn't do too well?
They never do. I mean, there's
But it's
if
a
it's
movie about
action, there's a newer one that won some awards.
I still don't understand how a movie about a baby doing paperwork and running an office wouldn't be interesting to people.
Okay, audit.
You all like to watch movies about some guy with a failing marriage go and shoot a bunch of terrorists. How is that a Christmas movie? It shares
Because
no
it's set
themes with
at Christmas.
Christmas.
It's set at a Christmas party. It's a Christmas
Oh
movie.
yes, everyone
We
always
tell
knows
you
the
this
meaning of Christmas is
every
shooting a
fucking-
bunch of terrorists.
It is. Deal with it, old man.
You found it humorous when we watched that one Christmas movie of the green guy that was stealing everyone's stuff.
That one was relatable.
You're a green guy?
He is. Can't you tell?
Are you
Oh,
talking
yeah,
about the
that's true.
blob?
No, the
No, not the
Grinch.
ball.
Flubber.
Oh,
That's very much. That's even less of a Christmas movie.
I don't think the word Christmas is said in that movie.
But it had Robin Williams in it.
And
He's a genius.
I do hear the humans refer to him as a gift.
he is pretty awesome, though.
Do we just want to watch a Robin Williams movie then?
Sure.
I always want to watch a Robin Williams movie.
Yes, like sure.
Jumanji.
Jumanji, Good Will
Yes.
Hunting.
Oh yeah.
All right, Jumanji. And this is a move that you all understand that has to be done. I assume one of you has already started to do this. Maybe you, Velvic, since you sat right next to him. As he's not holding the remote. The TV is turned off, and he just looks up the TV and says, TV, play Jumanji. No, that's the wrong movie. We want to watch Jumanji. There's nothing happening on screen. As you know that you have to go into the streaming service and like open the movie up. Otherwise, he will sit there and react to a movie that's not playing. That happened in the first time you were invited to movie night.
She just sees it and just reaches for the remote.
The problem is, if you don't do it quick enough, he starts watching the movie before you do.
He spoils it for us.
He's reacting ahead of time. He's tapping into the Malkavian network of another person's memory of the movie.
Wait, Teddy, can you pause it real quick?
Yeah, sure. Pause.
All right, now you can go.
Okay. Play movie. We watched Jumanji. There's a system. We've been friends long enough. We know the system.
Okay, who's sitting next to Michelangelo?
I will.
There's definitely a part where he like nods off about 20 minutes into the movie, and he does wake up, and then he has to ask you a question every few.
Oh, he's chatty
See?
during the movie.
Oh,
I'll say for the cinephile that Ted is, he does not react to any disruptions. He's very used to the fact of needing to deal with the ghost being loud. He like tunes a lot of shit out.
We'll say Michelangelo falls asleep before the board game gets played, and so he doesn't understand the premise of the movie.
Wakes up
no.
and they're suddenly in a jungle.
I definitely sat next to Michelangelo in like the first one or two movie nights, and then just made a point to not sit next to him anymore after.
So at first he thinks this is like a coming of age movie where a kid is supposed to inherit like a shoe factory, and instead he wakes up to this. And you have
What are
to
they doing in a jungle? They're monsters? What? Are they in space?
As we're starting to get to high points in the scene, like a squeaky toy from the ghost just flies overhead and hits the TV.
Oh god, does it fall? Does the TV fall over?
No, the TV is secured there. It is quite reinforced. It is the one object that like there's an understanding. Because I'll say it is an upset spirit, but it's at least more amicable to Ted.
It's respectful about being upset.
It doesn't like you guys.
Yeah, I don't like you either, pal.
Squeaky toy to the head.
You want to go? About to throw down with this ghost.
You'll lose.
Yeah, I do weigh about the same as a squeaky toy, I'm sure. I would fist fight a ghost and I'd beat him up.
I'd
Yet,
like to see it.
yet another. This is another time where, for a different like chronicle in someone's story, long after Ted moves out of this apartment, this is a little quest for somebody. They solve like a horrific murder that happened here like many years ago. Ted's just never looked into it.
Oh,
Like in the walls or something, there are human remains.
Oh yeah, I heard you liked popcorn, so she just grabs you like instant microwave popcorn and then immediately remembers you do not own a microwave.
No, there's nothing.
Go downstairs and get the landlady to do it.
Oh no, actually, he takes it from you and is like, "I appreciate it," and then just starts crunching.
No.
oh,
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah, he has very sturdy teeth because vampire.
Yeah.
True,
But
Still hate
though.
it.
Actually, it may take a bit, but Ophelia, do you still have that lighter?
Yeah.
We could try holding the flame under the popcorn. It would take forever, but
I'm not allowed to have open flame in the apartment.
okay.
I think I'd run out of butane first.
do we have a pot or something? To like,
No,
There's nothing in this apartment.
it is fucking barren. That is, there's a TV, a fridge, and an empty bookshelf, and then a mattress. That's all there is.
Oh,
Oh,
it doesn't have a bed frame. It's a mattress on the ground.
No, it's a mattress, but it's also like pure cotton and like feathered and shit. It is
you
as
don't have a bed
as
frame.
possible that it could be made out of organic materials. No, there's no bed frame.
Why is there a random jungle man in this family home? Where's Alan?
It's Robin Williams. He can be wherever he wants to be.
Alan's right there.
He's been stuck in the board game.
What board game?
That's the title of the film. Jumanji is the board game.
yeah, they got sucked into the game. Or I don't remember Jumanji. God.
So Robin Williams is the kid, but he's from the future where the kid's in the board game for a while, but now he's back in the past. And so he's got to sort of stop his past kid self from going and being stuck in the board game so that he doesn't exist. But they're in space.
I love that your character doesn't know the movie's premise either.
Are you describing Zathura?
Oh my god! I knew I recognized that.
I want you to know also. I have seen Zathura many times. I have never seen Jumanji a day in my life. But so you are just talking about the plot of Zathura.
I've seen both, and yes, he is.
My character is for sure like loosely paying attention.
I forgot about Zathura. That's a great movie.
It's all right.
Oh, it's one of those
It was-
space sci-fi movies. Okay, that makes more sense.
It was great the last time I saw it when I was like 8.
I saw it a couple years ago. It's all right. The only great part of that movie is Dak Shepard because he's great in anything he's in, and also because he very clearly does not care and doesn't fully want to be there. So everything he does is held with like this open disdain, and it's very funny. But yeah, we have a nice evening of hauntings in Jumanji.
I think the last time Cam talked was like 20-30 minutes ago.
Is Cam dead?
He's just vibing.
He's outlived his use. We've taken over.
Also, if he's talking, if you're talking, your mic is muted. So I see you talking on stream.
Oh, god damn it.
Aw.
Anyway, I'm fine. It's your guys' roleplay. I'm just the GM. If you guys want to roleplay having a movie night, because fantasy and all that, go ahead.
We got to
It's our
roleplay
trip.
having a nice friend get together.
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
can't
it's
do
character
that.
bonding. I'm for it.
We can't do that out of game.
You know what? Maybe he's so quiet because Cam's the ghost. He's the one chucking all of the items.
Cam was
Not this-
murdered?
Oh my god!
In Vampire, yeah, it's canon.
Vampire, yeah.
You know, the board game's giving me an idea. Have
Oh.
you heard about this tabletop game thing?
Oh no. Ted looks at the camera. Makes direct eye contact with the players at the table.
Where are you looking? What are you doing?
I see past the veil.
What? No, you're not supposed to breach the veil.
No, the Masquerade.
What's the difference?
How does
One's
it
the
feel
fourth
that your
wall.
rolls aren't physical?
What's going on?
I see a train emerge. It seems you've succeeded.
I get a nosebleed.
And then it goes back to Jumanji and crunches on a big kernel.
Oh, Robin Williams, he did the funny.
Ha!
It's
The
a very
rhino scene.
serious role for him, actually.
Yeah. I also just for perspective, Ted is the type of guy when you watch a movie with, you could be watching like the funniest fucking movie ever, but you keep looking over and you can't tell if he enjoys it. Like he had his blank face watching it, and then afterwards, like that was the funniest movie I've ever seen. You're like, I couldn't tell.
I love that about him.
This
What
man
a
doesn't
guy.
even laugh.
Every time the rhino shows up in Jumanji, Velvet like jumps and just mutters, "I hate that fucking thing."
Might get a whisper of it is quite terrifying.
The 8 rhinos? Or
I hate that one in particular.
I'm glad at least one other person has actually seen this movie.
I've never.
I've
seen Jumanji.
I've really seen Jumanji. I have.
I have,
too.
it's just been a while.
Oh, I knew you did, Cam. I was just out of the players, I guess. It's funny.
But all right. So you guys have a wonderful movie night. The next day, Willenbury does bring some information, and the investigation has borne fruit. There has been some minor investigation going on with the sudden appearance of clothes that have been found seemingly pierced, a little bit of blood on it, but it was a whole set of clothes, and it's not a small amount, actually. At this point in the investigation, there's been about 15 pieces of clothing.
All right.
And that's where we'll end it today.
I give Willenbury a very backhanded compliment.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, that's the point.
Poor Willenbury.
He loses respect once you have a dependency on him.
But yeah, there's been a lot more people missing lately, more than your case would indicate.
Now,
And is it like all
just
within the
old-
last week, or is it?
No. This has been going on for even in your own case file, it started a little bit over a month and a half ago.
Alrighty.
And
But it's
some of
within the
these
time frame we
cases-
know.
Some of these cases predate and have occurred during the current one.
Now, are those also kindred, or are they regular people?
You can get that sense.
Well,
of,
they're just clothes. So unless the monster strips them before doing whatever with the body, there's a possibility it could be thin bloods,
Oh,
which
boy.
is not necessarily within your guys' purview to defend.
True. They're outside the Camarilla, so we don't need to worry about it.
Oh, easy then.
But
Who
yes,
cares if the Thin Bloods die? They're a portent of the end times.
True. I'm so glad we're no longer morally responsible for this. I'm not morally culpable anymore.
Well, there's still Kindred who have died.
Fine, we'll solve those cases.
You still have 8 more of those that have yet to been tended to, but yeah, something interesting has been going on. That's gonna be it. So for the session today, everyone gets 1 XP.
Don't we get 2 because fast track?
Oh, was it fast track last?
That's what you said last week, yeah.
Well, I give you guys bonus XP like fast track,
fair.
because fast track is normally 2, but I tend to give more. I'll give you guys 2. Why not? Maybe that's what I've been doing. I can't remember. So 2 XP. I'll give you guys an additional XP for your fun, like near 30-minute movie tirade. There's some fun stuff. Good roleplay. Other than that, any player nominations and our kudos.
I appreciate Ted's home. Thank
Same.
you for elaborating on it more.
I also appreciate Ted's Mindscape.
I'm glad he
Good
lived
job,
in a funny
Ted. You did a
world.
lot of good Ted things today. Take a Ted experience.
Yay, a special Ted point.
Velvet talking about the screaming deer was pretty funny.
Just going through that.
It did just keep coming up, so yeah, Velvet, go ahead, take an XP. Any other nominations and our kudos?
Ophelia for the defacing.
Yeah.
Going along with your compulsion.
Yeah.
Ruining someone's day when they wake up that morning, get the call, like, someone made a really detailed dick in the cannon. And they're like, okay.
Go ahead, Ophelia. It's good. It did take you out of the hunt, but you know what? That's just Brujah nature right there, so.
Honestly, worth it.
Some poor groundskeeper has to go pull out like an old buffer that's like 30 years old and buried under a bunch of shit.
Yeah,
It
he has
is
to go
like
buff
a
a dick out of a
multi-hour
cannon.
It takes him a while.
Yeah.
It's like the entire process. It's not even just getting the dick out, which does take time. It's getting everything set up, because who would do this? This is a beloved icon of the park.
I'll do it again.
And like they had to bring tools to do that. Like they chiseled it out of this metal cannon.
They've
This hard
used.
iron. It must have taken hours to do. It's so detailed.
I did it with 0 dots in performance. It was all strength.
I loved Michelangelo's old man moments throughout the movie.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah. Take the grandpa award for bringing your rocking chair and falling asleep early into a movie.
I do love that it's a movie that completely changes genres as well. If you don't understand what the movie's premise is.
I'll say I haven't seen Jumanji, but I completely like know enough of it. I've seen enough parts of Jumanji that like I completely understand. It changes really fast.
If you fall asleep during it, it's for sure like you just woke up and it's a completely different movie with the same actors.
Because the beginning of it starts in 1869. The next part of it is in 1969, and then the last part of it is in 1989.
What?
It's wild. It's a wild movie.
Yeah.
Movie night after this?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Just go watch Jumanji for real now.
Let's go get in character. Devin has to miss the first part of the movie.
Devin, fall asleep
Well,
now.
Devin
No,
has
he has
to
to
go to
watch the
work in,
first
like,
part
an
of the
hour.
movie and then go miss about a little bit in the middle.
All right, any other nominations and or kudos?
I actually liked Booter's character just being a stick in the mud. With the, just like there's no one's really safe from his pettiness.
It's nice that it's also not like it's doing that, but not being like, I'm not gonna take part. It's more of annoyed that the plot is progressing in a way that he's not dictating.
That's
Which
fair. It's
is
very
Ventrue.
Ventrue.
It's what Ventrue are, because they don't like being in positions where they're not giving the orders.
So go ahead and take a point award for that, Hooter.
It's just like we're doing what I want to do, but not how I want to do it. Stop it, but also keep getting to where you're getting to.
Stop swearing fealty to the deer. We have a job to do. You know, and for Augustus, good job being a wingman. You made a lot of scenes fun with just like playing the part, like the deer. It was like, oh, deer scream like that. It was great.
It's funny knowing how terrifying your character is.
It is, especially.
Yeah.
Very ironic.
Thank you.
I honestly think by the end of this little game we have, I think I'm going to die at the hands of Alicia's character.
Oh.
I mean, at the rate you keep ordering Ophelia around, she probably will kill you.
That's fine. I didn't make Ophelia come and get my chair.
True.
You know what? I did enjoy that moment.
That's a
Me
good
playing mind games with someone who's not smart enough to play mind games.
Only to realize, wait, she doesn't like being told what to do.
I was like, if I tell her that she does have to, she's probably going to try to rebel against me, so I shouldn't do that. All right, no. All right, well, if I don't have to do it, then I won't. No, wait.
It was the illusion of choice. You were gonna get told to go fuck yourself no matter what.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh, just like Pathfinder 2nd Edition.
What?
That's the famous video.
Yeah.
The most
Oh.
popular Pathfinder video is talking about the illusion of choice,
Illusion of
but it's just the
choice.
DM sucked.
But all right, that's gonna be it.
Woo.
Hopefully you all enjoyed. The mystery deepens.
Yeah, I think I'm very curious. I do think that, though, with what we've seen, I think my gangrel theory is wrong. But that's an out of game theory. It's meta-gamey off lore. So Ted doesn't think that. Ted is only of the opinion that this is probably a vampire.
Definitely. Again, I'm very pleasantly surprised. You guys have been doing pretty decently in these investigations, with very little to no leads at the start of each site. You guys get a lot of information. Sometimes through saving a deer princess and having her direct you, but
Don't you mean queen?
queen.
Yeah,
Yeah, what the
excuse
fuck,
you.
Kale?
Yeah, what the hell?
That is Miss Venison the Third you're talking about.
I'm not a
You're
part of
excluded
this.
You're excluded from movie night, Cam.
Oh.
Honestly, I want to be excluded from movie night now. I hate that
No.
deer.
No, you're joining us whether you
You're
like it.
required.
Yeah.
I do. Oh my
No.
god, that actually would. I feel like that's another Malkavian thing to do. If you guys come into the apartment, there's a deer on a little leash. It can make its way around the
No.
apartment, just can't get out the door.
Get this
But it's
deer out of here.
it's constantly being like with dominate being pacified. Because I can learn domination. That is something I plan to do only because down the line. I want the amalgam ability of dementation, because that's a specific Malkavian thing, where I
Yeah.
can make someone go fucking crazy. But yeah, just this deer keeps getting just turned docile to be domesticated.
Oh, they're acting up again. Stare. The deer comes down.
You
Oh,
shouldn't resist
God.
me because if you do, I might get hungry.
All right, that's gonna be it for us. Thank you all so much. We will see you next year. Hopefully, I'll have a thumbnail actually,
And not just the cowboy.
and not just cowboy nipples.
The
Yeah.
Cowboys, it's representative of what we stand for in this campaign.
Yeah. Don't you know that we're all hot?
You are you're
Sexy.
kindred. You have to be.
I'm particularly hot, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Even my ghoul is hotter than all of you.
That's rude.
What are you talking about?
The game says that.
Try me.
Oh, oh, you
my God.
fucking idiot! You fool! Don't
Oh
you feel
yeah.
stupid?
Oh,
Joke's on
yeah?
you.
Oh my god.
Y'all double
Oh, yeah?
idiot.
Everyone's so hot.
Mine's not stunning or beautiful. I
He's
just got
hot.
that old gray fox riz.
I'm sorry, guys. I didn't realize you were so beautiful. My opinion of you guys have just raised to a level.